Hello. Hello. What is this? What is this? Okay. Hello. Um, we made it this far. We are here today. Let's have a party. This one. That's right. Hello, my name is Celestia Ludenberg. And I see you have a link. But, the fanfiction part of today is from a follower goal that we met earlier this week. And I'm reading fanfiction that I have written myself from like 10 years ago. So let me... To really clarify and put this into perspective... I haven't pulled up on my phone, hold on. The first chapter of this fanfiction that I wrote was first published August 24th, 2011. So I was 16 years old when I wrote this fanfiction for the first time. So that'll be after this Boredom Mario Party. So for now, it's Friday. Also, happy Veterans Day. Thank you to those who have served our country. And now let's jump into some Mario Party. No, I don't want to hear the rules. Before your adventure begins, yep, we've done this already. I haven't done anything else in Mario Party since the first time I streamed it last week. But I will go back and double check what characters we need to be playing as. Because I usually take the winners of the board and set them aside. So let me check the results of last time, because I don't remember and I forgot to check. So if it'll pop up. I want to say, I know we have the green team. We have green team representation. I can't remember who the bottom two were. I think it was Mario and someone else. Check. DK and Mario. So we have the green team and DK and Mario. And I was Yoshi the last time, so I will be Luigi this time. Then we'll have Yoshi, and then Mario and DK. All on hard, because that's how I roll. Alright, we can either go on Yoshi or Luigi. Let's do Luigi's engine room. I like this board. I like this board a lot. It's one of my favorites. Alright, we'll do a 35 turn board. Just a standard size, and also we want time to read our fanfiction, dang it. Much to my own chagrin. Alright. Oh man, Luigi's engine room. Definitely a favorite of mine growing up. Welcome everybody, I'm your guide Koopa Troopa. This is the engine room. The engine in the center hasn't enough energy and it won't move at all. We must search for the energy and get that engine moving. I wonder what will happen when it starts moving again. But beware that the fake inventor, Bowser, causing trouble for people is what he lives for. Now then, let's decide the turn order. Nope. Got to. At least I'm going third. Yeah, third. Luigi. Yeah, I like Luigi a lot. I always prefer Luigi over Mario. Not just in general, because, I mean, Luigi's the little brother who always gets overlooked. And I am the little sister, the youngest of the family, who always got overlooked. At least it's how I felt growing up. So, I relate a lot to Luigi. Alright, Star Spot is over there. That's a kind of a jerk spot, to be honest. My heater is going on, so I can't quite hear the TV, but I know Luigi's Engine Room has some pretty good music. Okay, so those thingies there that Yoshi just passed, those will change the gate. Of course, I roll a 3. You know, that's just par for the course for me. The main gimmick of this board is the red and blue gates that you see there. They switch every turn. So, for the first turn, the blue gate is down. The next turn, the red gates will go down and the blue gate goes up, and you're forced to go whichever way the gate is down. The thing that Yoshi passed, you pay 20 coins, and he'll change the gates for you. If you have the coins to spare, and you're like close to a star, or you can make it past a gate, or you want— oh no! I got hit in midair! I got sniped. What was I saying? Oh yeah, if you know you can like get past a gate and you have enough coins for something, then yeah, go for it. But more often than not, it's not really worth it. So, or you can use it to screw over someone else. I don't know. Oh yeah, there's only 2 happening spaces on this board, and they're shoved in the top left corner of the board. I'll show them to you when it's my turn. Yeah, as you can see, the red gates are down. Yoshi's gonna get the star. Alright, Yoshi. Typically, anytime there's green team alliances, it's usually me playing as Yoshi, and Luigi usually complies, but every time that I am Luigi, more often than not, Yoshi tends to, like, kind of half-ass comply. Alright, also making sure everything is looking okay. So far, so good. Oh, sure. We'll do the one-player game. Give me something good, game. Please, whack a plant? No, I'm gonna get slot machine. Now, the last couple times it showed this, the background of it, kind of glitched out on me. Well, not on me, but whoever the AI is. Now, is it gonna be the normal background, or is it gonna be, yep, it's all glitched out? I wonder why. It's supposed to be just a stage. So I don't know why it's all messed up like this. Alright, nope. Nope. Dang it. I wanted the Mario hats. Because depending on what you line up, that's how many coins you get from the game. And you can get, I think, 30 coins from lining up 3 Mario hats. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I'm also making sure everything looks okay, because the last time I played Mario Party, something went kind of weird with my capture card, I think. So, hopefully things go better. Oh, buried treasure, great. Oh, the last time I played buried treasure, it was Peach being a bitch. It was like, yeah, the treasure is mine. Alright, where are we going? Where are we going? Where? Oh. Where is it? 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 Woo! I found it! I found it! Yay! Finish! I didn't strain myself too hard. Yeah! Luigi wins. I don't think it's quite the up to par with Luigi wins by doing absolutely nothing. Oh man, those videos give me life. Those videos are great. Alright, red door's closed, blue door's open. Yeah, all the pipes lead to over there, and you are guaranteed to see Boo. Look at that. I got one move, and the red gates go down next turn. So, no, I will not. No. I won't move them. Okay. Oh, man. So how is everyone today? How are we on this fine Friday? I mean, it's so far so good. So far so good. Coin, shower, flower. Great. We're on the outside. This one is extremely one-sided. But if the person on the flower falls off at any time, the game just ends. So it is extremely one-sided. Oh, I wanted that, Maro. Come on. Oh, oh. Oh, there you go. Ah! Nope. I can get this one at least. Nope. Nope. I got like what, maybe two? Maybe 2 coins. Yeah, this game is very one-sided. Yeah, Yoshi gets 30, and the rest get like 2 or 3. Yeah, that's fantastic. What's Yoshi gonna do? Hello, Gaming Rancher! Hello, hello! Welcome in! We're just getting started. Yoshi is stealing from DK because why not? Luigi, what are we gonna do? I need 1, 2, 3. I need a 4 more. That is not a 4 or more. Wow, already my luck is just not the greatest. You think playing as Luigi would help, but nope. That's not what's happening. Perfect timing then. Yep. Yep, this is only like turn 4 out of 35. Yeah, turn 4. So like literally just getting started. Ooh, hot rope jump. This is another one where it will say this person loses if one person loses. The flaming rope spins and spins. Jump the rope without touching the flame. The rope will gradually speed up. I know in like normal minigame play, you just need to jump it 20 times. And in Minigame Island, you need to jump it 40 times to clear it. How has my day been so far? It's been interesting. To say the least. It's been interesting already. Because, let's just say my 7-year-old is a menace. Because, she got in trouble. It's nothing, like, super serious or anything. But when I was taking a shower this morning, she was supposed to be sitting out in our living room, just sitting and watching TV. Oh, I don't believe it? Oh, just wait. So she's supposed to be sitting out on the couch while I go take my shower and watching TV. I pulled up a stream VOD for her to watch because she really likes Steven George. She really likes him, and I just put on Pokemon for her. So I take my shower, I finish up, and like I'm done, I'm dressed. I come out to put my dirty clothes away, and she's not on the couch. Oh, of course, now I roll. Alright, cool. So I come out, and she's not on the couch at all. I'm really confused. So I look around, figure out where she is. Then I poke my head into the kitchen. And there she is, standing right next to her Halloween candy. And she was holding a piece of candy in her hand. And then she looks up, sees me standing there, quickly throws the candy back into the bag, and she just says sorry. So I tried to fish out of her, like, what exactly was she doing? How long was she there? How many candies did she eat? And she wouldn't really tell me much. So I'm like, okay. And then after I got my youngest fed her lunch, because she eats lunch a little earlier than a normal lunch, I check my oldest's Halloween bag. I check her candy. And in that bag, I am pulling out several pieces of opened wrappers and candy. Because there's a bag of Skittles, opened, a few left in there. Another bag of Skittles, it's open, but a few left in there. I find a little bite-sized Milky Way. It's open, but a single bite is taken out of it. I see like a 100-gram bar. A single bite is taken out of it. One of those little Tootsie Roll fruit chews. A single bite is taken out of it. So, my oldest daughter thought she was clever enough to eat her Halloween candy and not leave evidence by throwing wrappers away. I guess that's where she was going. But I'm thinking, if you're gonna sneak in Halloween candy and if you're gonna eat it, just eat the whole thing. Don't take a bite out of it and leave it. So that was my morning in a nutshell. Anyway, musical mushroom. When the music stops, it's a dash. Be the first to jump and get the chest on the center mushroom. I don't know. I mean, she is smart, but she is also, I guess oblivious is the correct word to say without sounding too mean. I mean, she never did eat all of her Halloween candy from last year, so... But, yeah. She just took singular bites out of the candy bars, and there may or may not be more in there. There may or may not be more pieces of candy in that bag, with singular bites taken out of them. Like, she's not in, like, serious trouble or anything. But she knew better than to do that. Whoop. What, did I get it? Yeah, I got it. But it was just too funny that I just kept pulling out all these open candy bars. Hey there, Daka. Oh, man. Yep, that's how my morning has been. So, yeah. BRB, okay. Now, steal from Yoshi. Good choice, good choice. You know what day it is, Tessa? It's Veterans Day. Yeah. Make Wrencher put on a helmet day. Ooh, nice. Of course, I land on one of the only 2 happening spaces on this board. And those just put you up on the top row. Oh man. He's what? Doing gym 8 of his Nuzlocke tonight, I think? I think that's what he's doing. Some good. Bumper balls! Yeah, speaking of Nuzlocks, I'm still in shock and awe, and I'm feeling a whole bunch of emotions because of my Nuzlocke yesterday and how it ended, and I cannot believe it. I'm still in disbelief. Right? Ooh. Well, there goes DK. Green team! OP Tessa. Come on. Come on, Yosh. Come on, Yosh. Come on, man. Come on. No, 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 no. Don't. Come on. No, 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 no. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. Come on. Come on. No. No. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh. You're letting me live, Yoshi. Green team. The green team supremacy. I don't know if that's really the correct word to use, but it's the green team. I love the green team. It's been a thing since I was like little, so. Because I mean, Luigi's green, Yoshi's green. Why not come together and be the green team? Not that difficult. Not that hard. Yep, my heater's probably gonna kick on a lot because it's cold today. My laptop says 31 degrees and cloudy. Let's see. The weather app on my phone is telling me if it'll load. Please, 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 please. Ooh, I can steal a star. Mario's right behind me. He can also steal a star. So if I steal from Yoshi, Yoshi's nowhere near it, but Mario's gonna take the star anyway. So yeah, I'm just gonna steal coins from Mario so he can't steal the star. I'm gonna protect my green team buddy. The weather app on my phone tells me 34 and sunny. It is not sunny. I'm looking out my door as much as I can look out my door, and it's not sunny. It's pretty overcast. But it's only supposed to get up to like 45 degrees today. So, and then weather bug is always the outlier, but it's telling me 32 and cloudy, so I guess the weather app on my phone is the outlier today. Bobsled run. Oh, green team's on a team together. Let's go.
Ready? Go!
Jesus, they go fast. Alright, we'll catch them on the inside. Haha! Alright, green team, let's do this. Let's do this. So yeah, weather's starting to get a little chilly, which is kind of normal for this time of year over here. I mean, it is November this time of year. This is where fall actually happens. Because I live in a state where the weather's made up and the seasons don't matter. I have said that many a time. I've heard it many a time. And it's a great representation of the state I live in. Oh, that turn is so rough. No new record. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. So, I mean, there have been times where we have had snowstorms in April and May. I have a friend of mine who was born at the end of May. And he was born in a blizzard. There was a blizzard outside. And his birthday is like the end of May. So, that's a pretty good representation of what the weather is like where I live. And it's been pretty windy here lately, too. Memory match. It's basically exactly what it says on the tin. You're just playing a memory game. And if you match up all of them, you get coins. And if you hit, there's a Bowser panel in here, and if you hit it, you're stunned for a few seconds. Like so. Because he hit the Bowser. Wasn't the one in the middle a green mushroom? Yeah, the one in the middle was a green mushroom. Can he do it? Can he do it? Can DK do it? I believe he can. Good job, DK. Ow, my knee popped. I is back. Welcome back, Gaming Wrencher. Welcome back. What? Team Snapchat send me a message? It's probably a thing about Veterans Day. Yep, it is. I hardly ever use Snapchat. I only talk to 2 people on Snapchat. A close friend of mine and my husband. That's it. Yep. Today is Veterans Day. Happy Veterans Day. Tool guy showed up, so I had to go pay my bill. Yep, I better go pay your bills. What are we doing? Ooh, Bash and Cash. It's Bowser Bash and Cash, so I actually have to participate. Damn it. Alright. I don't want to beat up Yoshi, but I guess I can. Guess I have to. Ugh. I don't know what's happening. I hate this. I hate doing this so much. Yes, it is. Chick-fil-A gave you a free sandwich? Dude. I'm kind of jealous. The nearest Chick-fil-A to where I am is like 3.5 hours away from me. So I'm kind of jealous. Wendy's gave you a free breakfast? Nice. Nice. That's awesome. I am just plagued with bad luck this board, I guess. Yeah, I remember... yeah, it's really nice and yeah, totally is. You mentioned you served, right, Gaming Rancher? I feel like you mentioned it on one of your streams before.
Oh, no.
Ow. 6 years Air Force. Awesome. Thank you for your service. I feel like I gotta say it, because especially today is Veterans Day. Oh, look at the Ouija. Look at them dance. And, my father-in-law served, as well as, his brother-in-law. Oh, thank you. You are very welcome. My grandpa served. So I've got family and friends that have served too. I have a friend of mine from college, who did serve, and now he's a police officer here in town, last I heard anyway, in the town I'm at, so. Alright, who are you going after? Wow, DK is in a precarious position. It's me! do this. Nope! Couldn't do it.
Finish.
Was not prepared. So, a third of 88. 29. Ouch. Ouch. That hurt my arm and my pride. This one is too geared to the one. As soon as I read that, DK rolls a 1. Alright, Luigi. Big money, no whammy, stop. Nice. Where am I even going? Walls are up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll go down. Alright, the answer is no. Because I don't want them up. So I'm going this way. So that way, maybe I can get to the star. Maybe. A very strong maybe. Alright, what is up next? Running the bulb! Alright, let's do this. Yoshi's got the bulb. Alright, attack. Gotta punch some ghost. Luigi has experience fighting ghosts, so this should be no problem. Alright, oh. Oh no! Punch me! Okay, there we go. Ah, punch me! Thank you. No! Oh. Yoshi, give us the bulb! Will!
Miss.
What to do in that situation is, you let one of your zombie friends take the bulb, and you punch them. That's what you do in that situation. Damn it, Yoshi, I know. That's the computers for you. Yep, and also, the only... I'm gonna roll, like, a 2 or something. I just know it. I know it in my heart of hearts. I'm gonna roll a freaking 2. Because, I know why DK did that. He did it so, he can get on the path to the star, but also, in turn, it screwed me over. So... Well, you know, she's playing Knock Block Tower. You gotta punch the boxes. It's gonna be a little tricky if you don't time it right. Yeah, with the chest, you don't punch it. If you punch the chest, you hit the womp, or the thwomp, and you go flying, and you lose. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna roll a freaking 2. The one time I want to roll a 1, I'm not going to. Yep, seems legit. Seems legit. Ugh, God damn it, DK. Come on. Come on, DK. Alright, 4-player. What do we got? Bombs away again. Am I gonna get sniped in midair like the last time we played this? Like earlier? Like on the first minigame? Because I got sniped in midair. It was not fun. So let's not repeat that. No. Okay. Green team. We got this, green team. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, Luigi, you break dance. I love that win animation from Luigi. He just break dances. It's great. Luigi just break dances without a care in the world. I don't know how to break dance, but I do remember at prom, senior year, there was like this dance game that the DJ put on. And then at the end of the dance game, everyone's like, let's do a break dance circle. You know, one person goes in and like they do a dance and then they tag in another person, and that went on for a few minutes. They're like, all right, who's gonna start it? And then I literally get shoved into the middle of the circle. So, yeah, that was fun and exciting at prom, senior year. Luigi start. Oh, now I'm rolling high when I'm far away from the star. Yeah, basically I didn't really want to go to prom senior year. Cause like I didn't really see a point in it. Right. But I got asked in a way that like, you know, I couldn't say no to, because the dude wrote a song and played a song on a guitar and sang. I'm like, yeah. So, but the main reason the guy asked me, because he was a sophomore and his buddies were seniors, and he just wanted to go with his friends. Oh, dang it. Come on, guys, pull your weight. Yeah, I want to say the only reason he asked me to go to prom with him was because so he could hang out with his friends. Because I hardly saw him at all that night. Yeah, prom sucked. I mean, like, looking back on it, I'm kind of glad that I went. I mean, I had some friends that I hung out with. I did have fun, and the after party was pretty cool, too. But, like, I really had, like, no intention of going. Yeah, one singular coin costs 20 coins. I mean, yeah. I mean, it was high school. It already happened. It's fine. I still have my prom dress. Can I fit into it? Probably not. I mean, it was a dress from like almost 10 years ago. What? Stealing from me? But yeah, the after prom stuff was fun. I remembered one of the things that they had going up was Just Dance. And I remember I played it with a friend of mine, and people were watching, and one of my friends was like, I didn't know whether to watch the TV or you. I'm like, okay, I'm just playing a game and having fun. So, yeah, I was definitely known as the dancer in high school. Alright, what's happening? I have no stars. Haha. Joke's on you, Morrow. Chicken? Ask too late. Yeah, I'm still kind of jealous. Just because Chick-fil-A. Because the closest Chick-fil-A to me is roughly 3.5 hours from me, where I live. Perks of a small town, I guess. Alright. Well. Ah! Oh, that's a hammer. I got squeezed. Oh, there goes Yoshi and DK. You know, with less people here, everything's fine. I think that was me. I know when they redid this in Mario Party Superstars, they added a thing where if you fell off the edge, you got 0 coins. And that makes me a little sad because one of my favorite things to do in that game is like jump off the edge at like the last second. It was really funny to me. Now let me double check exactly how far the nearest Chick-fil-A to me is. Wow, if I can type it, great. Yeah, 3 hours, 18 minutes. Exactly 200 miles. So I am exactly 200 miles from my nearest Chick-fil-A. Although it would be nice, because the nearest like kind of bigger town is just an hour away from us, and that's like a cakewalk to us, because that's where we go for grocery shopping. It kind of helps that my husband's family is just a half hour away from where we are, because we stop by, we see them, let them see their grandkids and all that, so. And then another half hour over is the nearest like big town, the nearest Walmart. That's where we do our grocery shopping. So, and that's where like all these like restaurants, fast food places are, because all we have here is McDonald's and Sonic. And Pizza Hut if you want to count it.
Oh.
So, yeah. There's not too many like hole-in-the-wall places here. There is one restaurant here that was pretty good. We just haven't been there in a while. Sonic's banger. Yeah, I will drink my Sonic drink to that. Because that's where I went for lunch today. Okay, I'm pissed now. How come? Why are you pissed now? Alright, borrow. Please no cranking. Bash and cash. Okay. This is the normal bash and cash. I can use my broken strats. They put them one, count them, one pickle on my sandwich. Oh no! I take it you like pickles? Ah! Haha! I love this broken strategy. Give me all the money. So you just stay on the opposite side as them. They typically fly towards you. Yes, do all of the work. Oh, that one's gone. And yes, the minimum is 2, sometimes 3, and yes, I love my pickles. Pickles seem like you either like them or you don't. I don't like pickles. I just don't. So, I do remember one time when I was little, me and my sister ordered like the same thing from our local Sonic growing up, which I nicknamed it the world's worst Sonic because it really was. I'm glad it's out of business now. So we ordered like the same like cheeseburger or something, but I wanted no pickles on my burger, and my sister loves pickles, so she wanted pickles on her burger. Well, got back, got our food sorted out, didn't really stop to check, and I bit into the burger, and all I got was pickles, and I was not happy. You used to eat dill pickles whole? Pickle wrencher. You know, maybe you're the menace. Cast away. Many coins are drifting by in the wide, wide ocean. Push the control stick to cast your line and rotate the control stick to reel it in. This is really hard to master if you want like the front or the middle rows. Do a long cast, push the control stick hard. Do a short cast, push it lightly. That's just hard to master. So let's usually just aim for the ones in the back. Alright. we go. I know in the minigame Island, you need 30 or more to clear this game. Alright, let's... Oh, of course, right? Nope, not getting that one. Alright, I can get that one, though. Oh, too late. Ah, that was way too late. Oh, I got another chance. Oh, too late again? Ah, the timing on it is so weird. Can I get another chance, please? There we go. There we go. I would like at least more than 10 coins, please. Oh, I got one more shot. Nice. Come on, come on, come on. I barely tapped it and it sent it flying, so mastering like the middle row and the front row is so hard to do because you can just like barely flick it and it just goes flying. So, And just on the subject of pickles, my oldest brother also does not like pickles. And I have witnessed him send food back that he got at a restaurant because part of the food was touching pickles. I've witnessed him do that. He does not like pickles that much. Like, he's not, like, super picky by any means, but when he doesn't like something, he doesn't like something. Buried treasure again. I'm a pickle wrench. I think I've only seen, like, a handful of episodes of Rick and Morty.
And that's the bottom line. Just Stone Cold said so.
Oh, Matthias, hello! Welcome in! Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Ah! Sorry. I got a little excited. I just got a little excited. I've never seen a single episode. I've seen bits and pieces. I think my sister and her husband really like it. I don't know about my other siblings. So, I mean, I've seen bits and pieces here and there if it would happen to be on. But other than that, never really watched it. I just know the references. That's about a lot of my knowledge on a lot of things, is I just know pop culture references. Ooh, the star's gonna move, finally. Can it be near me, please? Can I have it? Can I get the star, please? That'd be great. That would be great. Where is the next star? Right in front of Mario, are you serious? You know, I think Mario rigged this. Because, yeah. I am absolutely nowhere near that star. Alright. Oh, hi Bowser. I'm not playing as Yoshi. So my buddy Yoshi, right? On Tuesday night, yeah, I know he told me he owed you like 20 bucks. Do you think, oh, so you can't get the money out of Yoshi, you need to get it out of me. I'm not the middleman, Bowser, come on, I'm not the middleman. Great, I have a lot of coins. I have a lot of coins, no. Oh no. Get away from me! Alright, come on. We can do this. Through, sheer willpower and determination! Also, I was fiddling with Streamlabs before starting the stream. I did add an add quote command, so if you command add quote, and with whatever I say, I guess, I don't know, you can add it to a quote until I can figure out how everything works. I lost 5 coins. Thank God. Thank goodness. Oh, they stole 15. Never mind. I'll take losing 15 coins over like 58, because that has happened to me before. See, my odd eating habit is I tend to eat one portion completely before I eat the next. Like if I eat my corn first, I usually tend to finish it before eating anything else. That is kind of odd, but I mean, I get it. It's almost like eating your french fries before a burger or something, I guess, so you can kind of relate it to that. Again, that's not near me at all. Come on. Lol, exactly. I mean, I'd be more okay with that than people be like, oh my god, my food is touching. I'd rather have your habit, Wrencher, than having food touch. Because, I mean, food touch, it's fine. So. Alright, DK. Yoshi, I'm up it. Nope. I'm up it. Oh no. Dang it. Yeah, Yoshi, you get there in shame. You didn't pass me the ball. What a team player. Come on, we're supposed to be the green team. Come on. Yeah, that makes no sense. Who cares if it's touchy when you're going to eat it anyway? Exactly. Exactly. I mean, I've had many a breakfast where my bacon was touching my gravy from eating biscuits and gravy, and did I care? No. I ate the bacon anyway because it's bacon. I can't believe that's the first thing I gravitate towards is breakfast. I mean, my dad did make a mean breakfast. I can't remember if I mentioned something before. Like, sometimes combining foods makes it even better. Yeah. Lots of people combine their, like, corn and mashed potatoes. Lots of people do that. Ouch. So, hi, I'm one of them. I do remember when I was a kid, I don't do it now anymore, but when I was a kid, like, I'd always play with my food, and I'd always, like, make, like, a little, like, garden and, like, farm, and I'd plant the corn in the mashed potatoes. I was weird. I was a weird kid. Case in point, KFC bowls. Yep. I haven't had KFC in a long time. Like, I don't even remember the last time I had KFC. It might have been in college. Or even before college. Because I remember I went out to eat at KFC with my mom one time when she was, like, helping me with, like, college dancing and stuff. So, that might have, and that was like 9 years ago. Oh, great, soccer derby. I'm so bad at the 1 from 1. Oh, great, is this one again? Ready? This one sucks so bad. It's so finicky. Oh, I spin out so much doing this one. Because you can't just, like, floor it. You have to be careful with it. So you can floor it in 2. Oh, one more lap, come on. We can do this, we can do this. Maybe, nope, no. Inside turn, nope, Yoshi got it. It's so finicky. Alright. Windows, close. Where are we at? Turn 18. 18 is my lucky number. star? Where the heck was the star? I don't remember. Oh, it's down there. That's far away from me. Will I ever get out of that loop? Oh my goodness. Alright, what do we got now? We're gonna get the bulb again? Alright, who's got the bulb this time? Oh wow, I got the responsibility. I've got the sponsorities.
Ready? Go!
I loved watching Rugrats as a kid. I loved it. Alright, no, you guys go. Protect me. I am the light of your life. No. Okay. And I am the light of your life, quite literally. So, you need to protect me. Oh no, oh no, 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 juke! I juke the ghost! Huh. Mario, get out of my way. No, it's coming up, it's coming up, it's coming up. I know the end's coming up. It's gotta be coming up. Mario, come on. Mario, come on. Thank you. There it is! Nice. I don't want my sponsorities no more. Damn right.
Finish!
We couldn't beat it with Yoshi at the helm, so I guess it gave it to me. Guess fine, I'll be the responsible one. Alright. Oh, come on. What are you gonna do? You're gonna move the gates. Cool. Alright, so red doors are up. Great, he wants the star. I would at least like to escape from this hellhole, and it doesn't look like I can unless I roll a 1 or a 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Great. That's a fun. I'm trapped in this nightmare and I can't get out. Please, oh please, just hear my shout. I'm tired of this circle of life, 'cause I just want to leave. I just want to leave. Alright. Up. That wasn't really intense concentration. It was more like I'm just grooving to the music. Because my trick for that game is I press the buttons in time with the music. That's it. Because you don't want to go too fast or too slow. And like the music is like a good pace for it. And it only really works in Balloon Bash in Mario Party 1. It only works then. Can I leave? No, I can't leave. And I don't have the warp block enabled. I don't have those items bought yet. Things will get more interesting once they activate those blocks or buy them. But I don't. This is like just box standard Mario Party. Can you be in a good spot, please? Are you absolutely serious? Luck is just not on my side, bro. Oh, there's another. I didn't know there was another happening space there. I think that one switches the gates. Yeah, that switches the gates. Wait, that's right. You got more items by earning coins in the game by... I did not buy the items yet. Okay, but you earn coins by doing boards, and you go to the shop. It's always the green team. It's never not the green team. This man's how it worked. Yep. You earn coins in the board, and you spend them on the items, and you go to the place to activate them. And then they'll be used in the board.
Ready? Go!
Alright, let's go. Come on, EG, let's do this.
Go!
Ugh.
New record!
Ow. You got a new record, though. God, that hurt my elbow. I don't know why that hurt my elbow. Just kept my head down, just mashed. Ooh, I need a drink. I'm getting a workout. It is just a little sad that I am the only one without a star. I've just been incredibly unlucky. The entire board, really. I wonder how much longer I'm gonna be stuck in the loop. Well, at least Yoshi hold one. I mean, he's getting star next turn guaranteed unless someone can just take money from him. Well, I'm out of there. Finally. Finally out of there. I mean, I could stop Yoshi from getting 2 stars. I mean, Yoshi's probably just gonna steal whatever I take back. Cause I'll be in I'll be in first if I steal from DK. So let's steal, you know what, yes. Tactical idea, let's steal from Yoshi because the AI always goes for whoever's in first. Oh wait, no, if he spends... Yeah. If he spends the coins on the star, he won't have enough unless he stops short. Dang it! I think I overthought that move, but... I think for right now... Oh, Mario was there too. Oh, he's gonna steal coins from TK. Why? He has 6 coins to his name. Why steal coins from him? I would rather steal coins from Yoshi, because Yoshi's like right next to a star and anything helps. Musical mushroom again. Are you serious? There is a fly on my laptop screen. Did I get him? No, I didn't. Of course I didn't. Alright, let's do this.
Start!
Well, you did it last time, but there's no guarantees. Because the trick I like to use is like, I don't know when the music's gonna stop. I don't know where I'm gonna be. Well, wherever you start, pay attention and just hold the control stick in the direction of the center. So like I started up the very top. And so, since I started at the very top, I held my control stick down, like I'm gonna move towards the center, and I just kind of follow along. That's what I've always done with this game, and it's helped. So there's a tip for everyone. Okay, and heater kicked on once again. All I read was what kind of energy. What kind of energy? Game, can we just talk for a second? You put the star there. The moment I leave that dreaded circle, and you put the star there. Can we just talk? I wanna talk. Ugh, that is so irritating. I cannot believe that. And I got the poison mushroom, so the game knows what it's doing sometimes. The game absolutely knows what it's doing sometimes. Game's got an after you, apparently. That's Coin Shower Flower. I'm not gonna get anything out of this. Alright. Alright, Coin Shower Flower. Alright, Morrow. Hey, I got one. Up, can I get two? Can I get two? Two! I got 2 coins. Oh, can I make it 3? 3! Can we go for 4? Can we go for 4? Or is 4 too greedy? I heard a thing. I might have 4. I got 3. Okay. Thanks, game. Thanks, game. Alright, he gets to go again. Yoshi, what are you doing? They're gonna steal coins, huh? Alright. Here, land on a red space. Cool. Alright, big money, no whammy, stop. What is this game today? What is this game today? Oh, a bash and cash. Alright, Yoshi. Alright. What's up, Yoshi? I do love the Bowser costume. It's great. Bowser costume is just great. Yeah, this strategy, I don't think it'd quite work with human players. I think they'd get mad at you. But it works for computer players. Nope, nope. Dang it, DK. Alright. It's supposed to be mine. I'm supposed to get 25. red door's closed, blue are open. Well, he's on his way, kinda. What are you gonna do, Yoshi? You're not gonna do anything. Okay. Alright. Okay, that's a 5. 10 coins. Nice, nice. Red space. Lovely. Ooh, the Mario Bros are together. In Desert Dash. Alright. Alright, I'm cool with it. Alright, let's do it. Alright, Maro, we got this. We're brothers.
Start.
We got this. It's so easy with an AI. Because most of the time, the mess-ups are just on you. Oop, there we go. There we go. Yay. We did it. We did it. We did it. And DK lost about all his money. Alright, red door's closed. Or red door's open. Alright. I'm still back here. Alright, where am I going? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I'm not going to risk chance time. Because I don't want my coins to go away. So... Whew. You're gonna switch, aren't you? No, cool, nice. Nice, nice. Ah, ha, ha. God dang it, Mario. I really don't care if it's your party. You're not invited anymore. I'm not inviting you anymore. You're just a jerk. One shower flower again? Oh my goodness. This is ridiculous. This is just ridiculous at this point.
Start.
I'm just over here fixing a broken nail that I've got. Because my luck is just that bad. My luck is just so awful this board. It's like to my family, it's like, oh yeah, you're like the best Mario player ever. Or like, you always win Mario Party. No, I don't. I don't always win. Because sometimes my luck is just that bad.
Finish.
Yeah, I'm just over here fixing a broken nail that I've got. Or like sometimes, you know, when you get, like a piece of a nail just kind of breaks off. You know, you get like those hangnails. They just bother you sometimes and you try to clip them off and then you end up clipping your actual nail. That's kind of what happened just now. Last 10 turns. Alright. Alright, Yoshi and Bowser, because they go bowling on Tuesdays. That's just a weird thing. Alright. I was hoping you'd hit a happening space, Yoshi. That would have saved my life. Yep, I figured. I have the most coins. Alright. Yoshi. I see how it is. I see how it is, Yoshi. Alright. Alright. Do your worst game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Either way, I'm like right next to a pipe anyway. Let's just go this way. No. I don't wanna. Cool. Or maybe I should have to get me closer to the boo. I don't know. Of course, Mario steals from DK. Stealing a star. Yippee! No, not Yippee. Dang it, come on, Mario. Why can't you hit a poison mushroom? That'd be great. That'd be really great if you did. Alright. Facelift. Facelift. Alright, what kinds of crazy faces will we get today? Okay. That's something. Boop. And a boop. Is that it? Or maybe a little more. I think I need this touch. Nope. I think right there. I think that's... There. Let's just do that. I think that would be fine. I think that's fine, right? Let's go inside Bowser's nose. That's not in his nose. 99! Let's go! Let's go. Yes. 99. I'll take it. I'll take that any day of the week. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-dum. Alright. Let's see. I think right now, currently Mario is leading in happening. I'm leading in coin, and I think minigame as well. So right now, I think I'm leading in bonus stars. So... Bowser, my main man, how are you doing? What's up? Yeah, I know I kind of survived your bash and cast last. So you're gonna make me do it again? Okay, I see how you are, Bowser. I see. I see you. Don't worry, I'll be fine. It's fine. Don't worry. Well, our strats worked last time, so, we only lost 15 last time, so that's what we're hoping for. Oh, there we go. Come on. Come on. No, they got... Ah! Did you reach me? No! That's what, 15? 20? Jump! 25? 30? Dang it! Ah, I hate bash and cash so much. At least in the 35? Now you know what it's like, what it feels like to be me. What a great experience. Okay, thanks, Bowser. I appreciate it. No, I don't. Thanks, Bowsy. Okay, Mario rolls a 10 because, of course, right? Who did he pay off? Who did he pay off to roll a 10 like that, man? Who did he pay off to be in first right now? Like, seriously. Something good. Are you kidding me? Are You absolutely kidding me? Alright, well, time for intense concentration mode. I'm gonna stretch my arm. Because I always do stretches before control stick spinning. Alright, let's do this. My hand still hurts from the last stream, so... Come on, let's do this. So far, so good. I'm not even looking at my TV. I'm not looking at any screen. I'm just focused on control stick spinning. That's all I'm focusing on. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. Let's go. Focus. Focus until we're finished. Ooh, man, the pain. It's burning. It hurts. Ah! Okay, just talking through it. Ooh, man. Ow. 21. Ouch. God. Wait a minute. I got 21 coins from that. I hit him 7 times? Dang. Ow, my hand. My hand hurts, man. I really need to wipe down my controller now. Oh man, control stick spinning. It would have hurt a lot more if it was on an N64 controller. That's all I'm gonna say. Because, oh man, it hurt. Alright, I'm over here. Alright. Where is... Pain of being good at Mario Party. Hey, Punchliner! Hey, Matt! Yep, it's a pain. Where is everyone? No one's there, Yoshi's there, they're all kind of far away. So, we're gonna steal Star. I'm gonna steal from Mario. It's gonna put a target on my back, but it'll be fine. I've got coins. I've got coins. I haven't earned a single star myself. Both of my stars are stolen. Of course I land on the red space. Yeah, there's a spot on my hand that still hurts. Mr. Nintendo-san is frowning at you for not listening to the warning. I'm fine. Oh great, I gotta do this. That's fantastic. But also, if I read the warning and I choose not to follow it, that's on me. So, I'm not one of those people that's like, oh, you're telling me not to do this? Okay, fine, I'm gonna do it anyway. And then when something goes wrong when I do that, it's like, you should have told me. No, I'm not that. It's like, alright, it's my fault. Yep, I gotta move. Yep, alright. Time to do this. It's time to tightrope walk. This game can be kind of stressful. It's only stressful when you're the one player because of so much happening. Keeping track of so much. Oh god. No, get back to the center. No. No. Oh god. Everything is moving. Everything is shaking. I am scared. I'm scared. Ah! Oh, go, Ouija, go, Ouija, go, Ouija, go! Go, Ouija, go, Ouija, go! Go, Ouija, go, Ouija, go! I love TMNT too. I love the second one, Secret of the Ooze. It's my favorite. Ouch. Oh man, I went through like all kinds of emotions just now. And also, I survived like 20 years of control stick spinning. I'll be fine. Of course, right. I'll take the one player. And the time I cut my finger with child scissors in high school, I wanted to prove them wrong. Oh no, give me a good one. Oh, that's not a good one. Those guys kind of sucks. Alright, gotta find the leader. It's whoever moves first is the leader, and it's really hard to tell sometimes. Alright. You. Yes! I did it. TMNT's effing wrong.
Finish.
Yes. Yep. We had all 3 movies, I think. We had all 3 of the live action 90s movies. The second one is the best by far, I think. I watched TMNT 2 so much as a kid. There was a point in time where, the first 2 Ninja Turtle movies were on Netflix for like a short amount of time. And I watched them with my daughter one day. And I was quoting so much from the second movie. It's like, dang, I could just quote the entire movie. I didn't realize how much of my knowledge of that movie retained. Alright, Mario Bandstand. We are the trumpet player.
Start.
Or the obnoxious trumpets. We only had 2 and 3. Third one is embarrassing, but I still love it. They were, and then I got the Blu-ray. Yep. Yep. I wanna pick it up so bad. Like, every time we've seen it, we just never really picked it up. Yeah, the third one is almost like it's not necessarily bad, but it's like not like the best thing in the world, but it's like if you appreciate it for what it is, it's fine. Now I want to watch this. I know, me too. I love those movies. Alright. What you got? You know what? Fine. I'll handle giving 20 coins to you. I can handle that. Yeah, I think like the perfect way to spend like, you know, a night is like binging the Ninja Turtle movies and ordering pizza. I think that's like the only appropriate way to watch the Ninja Turtle movies. Seven. Let's look at the map. I need to go up. So I don't want to. So it's gonna be a no for me, Chief. Hopefully nobody screws me over this time. This is my time. Your time is up. My time is now. I was really scared he rolled a 2 for a second. So I get done with a control stick spinning minigame, like, maybe 10 minutes ago. And you're gonna rope me into another one. That's cool, game. That's cool.
Start.
Alright, we're gonna talk through the process. I'm just spinning. My head is down. I'm not looking at the TV. Alright, never mind. That was quick.
Finish.
You know, sometimes, talking through the process helps because, sometimes I just devolve into screaming. And I just kind of go Super Saiyan. It's just the quality of the turtle costumes dropped in the third movie. I love the feudal Japan stuff. Agreed turtles marathon with pizza. It shall be, LMAO. Yes. And welcome back, Gaming Wrencher. We were just talking about Ninja Turtles and pizza. So maybe at some point that'd be like a fun like watch party type thing. It'd be really fun because I love the turtle movies. Last Yoshi will become the superstar. My prediction is that Yoshi will win. Okay. Michelangelo, best boy. Yes. Yes. Standard last 5 turns procedures. All red and blue spaces are doubled. And if you pass Koopa, you get 20 coins. I'm just... okay. And Yoshi's nowhere near a happening space, so that's good. That's good. I have a chance. Yeah, I figured. I figured you would. Leave me alone! Leave me alone, Yosh! Great. You stole my money. Didn't you get 20 coins on top of it? Bro. Oh, damn, watch party. Maybe in the future. Definitely keeping that in mind for the future. Okay, what do I need? I need a 1, 2, 3, 4. I need more than a 4, 5, 6. If I can get at least a 6, I'll be in the clear. That's not it! That has been my luck the entire game. You're gonna steal my star. Yep, you stole it right back from me. That has been my luck the entire game. I can't with this game. Now you steal it again. If I can get over there. Speaking of pizza, I will post what a real slice of pizza looks like in Rent Your Server. Nice. Hey, Venomous Jared! Sorry I didn't come back yesterday, something came up. But on the plus side, I just got back from Black Panther 2. Awesome! Nice, and no worries about it. No worries. We did beat the Nuzlocke, though. Barely. But thank you, welcome in. How was Black Panther 2? I don't think I've seen the first one, though. I'm not a big Marvel movie watcher. Oh god, no, don't clutter around me. Dang it.
Finish!
I think the only real, like, Marvel movies I've seen... I know I've watched Doctor Strange, and I thought it was pretty good. I've seen Guardians of the Galaxy. I think that's about it. Honestly, it's so good it made me cry. Oh. I mean, I heard the first one was pretty good, and I've heard good things about the second one too, so... It's great you thought it was good. So... Please. That's actually really good for me. That is so good for me. That is really good for me. Oh my god, DK. I swear, Yoshi. Yoshi, don't. Yoshi, don't. Yoshi, don't. Thank goodness. Black Panther was amazing. Even if you're not a big Marvel person, the plotline behind it is so good. Yeah, maybe someday. Dang it! Dang it! I can never have good things with this board. I can never have good things in this board. My boyfriend is pouting because I didn't take him when he was working. Well, maybe when your boyfriend has free time, he can go see it by himself, and then you can talk about it later. A good bonding experience, because when my parents were younger, when he was working, I said I'd take him to watch it. I also took him to see Black Adam a few days ago. Yeah, I remember you mentioned that. Dive into sea and bring up the treasure chest from the bottom. Press A to dive. You'll start to drown if you're underwater too long. Come back up to surface for a breath once in a while. I was talking about my parents. When my parents first had my oldest brother, they couldn't afford a babysitter. So, one of them would go to the movie theater and watch a movie. Watch a movie in theaters. And the next night, while the other parent stayed home and watched the kid, and the next day, the other parent would would go watch the movie, the same movie, while the other one watched the kid. And then when they both watched the movie, they discussed it and talked about it, you know, what they liked, disliked about it. And that's what they did because they were broke when they first had my oldest brother. Mario is bad at this. Yeah, well, Mario has also screwed me over a few times before, so. But this was also back in the 80s too. So, because my oldest brother was born in 83, I believe. I'm so upset. I am so upset. I am so upset. We're basically just playing Puff Puff Pass the Star. That's basically what we're doing. Because we all have so many coins. To be fair, it is his game, so, you know, I don't care if it's Mario's game. He's not invited anymore. May sound weird, but talking about parents and movies, I think I'm gonna take my mom out for a night, just me and her. Oh, that'll be nice. She enjoys going to see movies, but stepdad really isn't a big fan. I think I'll take her out for dinner and a movie. That sounds great. I'm sure she would absolutely love that. Castaways again. Well, yeah, I think your mom would absolutely love that. I remember watching a game of Mario Party 3 and Mario had like 150 coins and got Game Guy. He went for it twice and got like 600 coins by the end. Yes. I have had games like that too. I remember when I got my oldest daughter, she was about 5, I think, when I got her starting to play Mario Party 3, because it had like easy modes and stuff. So, that's too early, dang it. And she landed on Game Guy and got like 999 coins. Dang it. Alright, definitely coin star. Wait. Oh, come on. I have gotten 0. I've gotten nothing out of here. I can always get 10. I'd rather have 10.
Finish!
If he had a star beforehand, he would have easily won. Yeah. Yeah, but there have been times where I have gotten like 999 coins before in Mario Party 3. And there's times where like the AI has gotten Game Guy and gotten real lucky. I think when my daughter did it, yep, saw that coming a mile away. I remember she was playing on a board. Mario, whenever I face him, seems to be an idiot. Typically, yes. Typically, yes. Yeah, she was playing on Mario Party 3. She was doing a board, and she got Game Guy, and she got Lucky 7. And I just tell her, do whatever you want. You know? And she lands on the 7th step. She lands on the 7th step pretty easily. And so she got her coins multiplied by 10. Alright. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You know what? Fine. Fine. I'll deal with it. The more happening spaces I land on, the better. Right back where I was before. Yeah. Mario Party 4 again. I haven't played Mario Party 4 in a long time. It took me so long to unlock everything. Yeah. It took me a while to unlock everything in Mario Party 3. Maybe when it, I'm thinking when Mario Party 3 comes out for the Switch Online. I don't know when yet, but when it comes out, I'm thinking about running through story mode. Story mode with every character was a pain. In Mario Party 4, I have done story mode with every character, just not all on one file. So, yeah, I need to do that with everyone on one file. Oh, nope, okay. It's also been so long since I've done story mode of Mario Party 4. It's been so long. Ooh, story mode, nice. Yeah, I love Mario Party 3. Mario Party 3 is my favorite Mario Party. Doing character a month. You know, that's a good way to do it. I know in I'm like brain farting right now. Shoot. Mario Party 3, yeah. Usually took me so longer than the others, yeah. It is the last turn, and Mario is like literally right there. Hold on, let's see the map. I want to steal from C map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He needs to roll a 7 or less. Actually, let's do that. I might regret this, but Mario Party 3, to unlock all the all the game guy stuff in like the mini game section, you've got to earn a Miracle Star rating. Oh my god. Like, you need like the Miracle Star rating in story mode. And I got that by playing as Peach, because I didn't have a bitch to worry about in the game. Alright, well, I'm gonna do some stretches, because he's coming after me. Oh, hey! Oh, I got a friend who plays Animal Crossing, and she's playing right now. So, yeah, cool. Alright, let's do this. Last turn. Alright, let's go. Oh, what? Oh, Yoshi's got more. Okay, never mind. Break free, Yoshi. Break free, break free, break free. Don't let him take your money. Don't let him take your money. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay.
Finish!
Bitch, free game. I was all stretching and getting ready for nothing. But, yeah, Mario got a lot. I think I had like 180 something at one. Oh, excuse me, at one point. So I think my coin star is safe. The set number of turns have ended, so now I'll announce the results. So who will be the superstar? Most stars. That's me and DK. Can't be decided by stars, good coins, and that'd be Mario right now. He wins in a coin tie. Before I announce Superstar, I will announce the winners of each award. These winners will each receive bonus points. Minigame. Alright, goes to me. Alright, so I have 3 stars now. Coin star? Also me. Cool. I won. That gave me the win. Happening star? Ooh. Nice. Nice. Clean sweep of the bonus stars. Even though I did not pay for a single star myself. Oh man. Also, Luigi won Luigi's engine room. It makes sense, right? Luigi! Yay! This board was just shitting on me the entire time. That almost feels kind of cathartic how I got the bonus stars. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Breakdancing Luigi. Yes! Clean sweep. Thank you, dear. Look at Luigi standing all proud. Mario has lost every single board I've played on. That's...
I'm the best.
I'm a dentist? Oh man.
Oh no.
Oh man. So we get on the next board I play at some point. It'd be Yoshi, Mario, and Peach and Wario. Let's see detailed results. Alright, 5 stars. 5-star performance. Not really, no, that was terrible. Minigames, I crushed that. I absolutely crushed the minigame. Okay, 162 is what I had at the most, so yeah, by about 20. Red spaces, I had 3 happening. The one that I landed on, second to last turn, mattered. Well, it didn't really matter. It mattered in getting me the happening star. 2 one-player games. I won one of them, I think. I can't even remember what the other one I played was. Oh, Slot Machine, that's right. 2 chance times. They both involved me. I hit 4 mushrooms. I hit 2 Bowsers. Wrecked. GG. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alright. So we finished our board of Mario Party. I'm starting to get really nervous now. I am starting to get really nervous now. And there's Luigi's title screen. Bad performance, LOL. Yeah, luck was not on my side. Let's pop into the mushroom shop real quick. I'll trade you items for coins. Would you like any items? This is the plus block. Minus block, speed, slow, warp. The event block. So let's... I don't have enough to buy everything, though, so maybe when I save up some money, I'll buy them. Oh yes, it's about that time, isn't it? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So... here's what we'll do. We're gonna take a break. Get up, stretch, go to the bathroom, grab a snack, whatever. And we'll just... I guess we'll just read whatever we can. We'll see how far we get. We'll see what we're feeling. So we're gonna take a break, and then we'll come back, and as per my follower goal, we reached 25 followers earlier this week, and the goal was, if we hit it, I would read my own fanfiction. I would read fanfiction that I wrote when I was in high school, and I looked at when I first posted it, and it was August 24th, 2011 was when I first posted this, so this was 11 years ago. So I will run through all the stuff when we come back from our break. So we will be right back. All right. Let me get things kind of set up here. I found. Let's get some like kind of faint background music going. Hopefully that's maybe kind of faint. I don't know. Maybe we'll turn it up a little bit. That's the wrong way. Okay. Now, here we go. All right. So we've got it pulled up here. This is a fanfiction that I wrote back in 2011, and it's called When It Rains. This is a fair warning. This is what would be considered a self-insert fanfiction because I was a very lonely teenager and this is what I used to cope. So hopefully everything's okay. I'm gonna try to keep an eye on chat as well. So it is also up on the screen for you. This is K-pop fanfiction. Self-insert fanfiction. That is K-pop, and it uses like, I think at the time it was like Super Junior, because that is my favorite K-pop group of all time. And oh man, stuff from 11 years ago. You can't get much better than that. So hopefully everything turns out okay, and I guess we're just gonna jump into it. K-pop self-insertion, nice. Because I was a very lonely teenager. Chew it up. Alright. I also got my youngest here feeding her lunch. Alright. So the description here, there's gonna be a lot of K-pop terms and like Korean terms that I just picked up and used, like, you know, like a Koreaboo would. So I'll do my best to try and explain everything as best as I can. So here we go. What happens when a tomboy is named the Quinka of the school because her cool persona? What happens when the Kinka suddenly shows an interest in this Quinka? What happens when the nice guy / class clown also shows an interest in the Quinka? What happens when the fangirls attack the Quinka because they falsely claim that she is in love with the Kinka? What happens when it rains? Oh my god. We're already hitting the cringe. Okay. We're gonna explain a couple terms. Quinka is basically like the popular girl in school. You know, like equated to like American, like, you know, the head cheerleader, the most popular girl in school that like everyone knows, right? That's kind of where that's a Quinka, and Kinka is like the same but the male counterpart, the most popular guy. So those are those terms. That's where that comes from. All right, here's where we get into like the character description that I wrote. Oh my god. Park Tessa, of course, self-insertion. Oh my god. I'm already cringing. A total tomboy. She hates all things girly and loves things video game related. She's the best female dancer of the school, but fangirls don't believe it. Oh my god. Lee Donghae, the Kinka of the school, and Donghae is a member of Super Junior. Seems like an arrogant bastard at first, but he does have a heart. Oh my god. I'm just hitting all the tropes right now. Girls want to be with him, guys want to be him. Kim Jong-un, aka Yaesung, also a member of Super Junior. He is the kind of guy to not hog up the spotlight. He has one of the best voices in the school, but that's only what he's known for. He can also be an epic fail at times. Oh my god. What is happening? I don't know what's happening anymore. Kwan Yuri, a member of Girls' Generation. Normal Quinka. When in front of guys, she acts cute and innocent. When in front of girls, she is a bitch. She puts on the perfect girl full of aegyo act a lot, and it annoys everyone that meets her. Imuna, also a member of Girls' Generation. Normal Quinka. The complete opposite of Yuri. Nice and kind-hearted, always defends people, even if she doesn't know them. Secretly admires Tessa. Oh my god. Okay, Aegyo is basically acting cute all the time. And it's associated with, like, an Aegyo voice. Like a super cute voice. Like, a good equivalent. Ooh woo? Ooh woo? That's Aegyo. That is Aegyo. Oh man, we're in for it now. Alright. The forward. Typical day, typical day. I honestly hate this. It's the same routine every single day. Skateboard to school, get mobbed by fanboys and fangirls, yell in my face because they think I like the school's kinka, and skateboard home. Why do people always assume that I'm in love with this guy when I don't even speak to him? I could guess it's because I'm supposed to be the Quinka of the school, but I don't think that position goes to Yuna. She's really pretty, and she's not a bitch either. But the one to worry about is a real bitch of the bunch, Kwan Yuri. Ugh, I can't stand her. She's always squealing, "Oppa, 사랑해." It really pisses me off. She is really fake. I honestly don't know why Yuna puts up with her. It seems as if she's the one trying to get away from him. But do I care? I think not. All I know about him is his freaking name, and that's it. Fangirls. There's always a group of fangirls wherever you go. The cafe, the pool, everywhere. But the only thing that keeps the fangirls away is when it rains. The fangirls probably think that they will melt because of the rain. Maybe they really are witches. I know one thing for sure. When it rains, it washes away the armor of our hearts. God damn it. What is this? What was I thinking? Alright, of course, credits here. It says, story and poster done by me, because I made a poster for this. But I'm basically saying, like, if it seems similar to anything else, it's just coincidence. And I marked it rated M because of language, nothing more, nothing less. So, let's get started with Chapter 1! Chapter 1, Attack of the Fangirls. There's the poster! There's the poster that I made with the really crappy Photoshop I had in 2011. So, there it is. So, alright. Oh my goodness. I peeked in. Alright, there you go, kiddo. Alright. One sunny morning at the Park household, Tessa woke up to her brother yelling. Tessa, yeah? You need to get up and go to school, Ituk shouted. What if I don't want to? Tessa grouchily asked. Then I will drag you to school while you're still in your pajamas, Ituk smirked. Fine. Tessa sighed and reluctantly got up to get ready for school. School? Ituk headed down the stairs, though, and thought, she is so much like Oma. Okay. Oma is Korean for mother. So if you see Oma, that is Korean for mom. A few minutes later, Tessa came down sliding on the rails. I'm going, she shouted as she grabbed her skateboard and left. Ituk just smiled as she shook his head. Yep, just like Oma. Already, I am just unimpressed with myself. As Tessa was skateboarding along, she spotted a few fangirls to the north. To the north of what? Great way to start off the day, Tessa sarcastically mumbled. The fangirls spotted her and began their usual chase to get her to not go to school. Luckily, Tessa gained extra speed due to her skateboarding. And also due to her quick thinking, she decided to take a shortcut through an alley. But she turned too sharp and ran into somebody. Miane, I didn't see you there. Tessa apologized. It's okay, I'm used to it, the guy replied. No, I'm seriously sorry. You could have been hurt. Tessa was genuinely worried. And I'm seriously saying that it's okay, the guy replied. Well, I need to get to school, Tessa said and started walking away. Hold on a sec. I think we go to the same school, the guy pointed out. 진짜? What's your name? Kim Jong-un. But you can call me Ye-sung. Park Tessa. Oh, you can call me Ye-sung, Ye-sung said as he held out his hand. Park Tessa. Tessa replied while shaking his hand. Let's walk together. Oh. There we go. Stupid fly. There's a fly buzzing around. That's not great. Where was I? Let's walk to school together. Sure, it'll get the fangirls off my ass for a while. Tessa replied. The walk to school was surprisingly fun. Within the little time they had, they got to know each other very well. By the time they got to the school, they went to their lockers and found out they had first hour together. When they got to the classroom, they noticed all the fangirls were crowding around the school's kinka. Donghae oppa! Go out with me, oppa! He's mine! Oh my god. What is going on? Ladies, enough with the squealing. Go to your classes, Donghae said with a smile that made the girls melt. Tessa and Ye-sung casually made their way to a table while ignoring the fangirls. Although one in particular started to get on her case today. It's you again, the girl scoffed. What the hell do you want, Yuri? Tessa spat. Stay away from my Donghae oppa. Before I forget, oppa is a term that girls use to address like an older brother or just a male that's older than them that they are like on familiar terms with. There's lots of other terms like that. It's kind of difficult to do that when I have just about every class with the bastard. Wow, I was like, man, I'm just gonna use all the cuss words and bad words that I can because it's cool. You know you're in love with him, so don't talk about him like that, Yuri claimed. Why does everyone say that? I don't even know the fucking guy. Again. I just thought it was cool, I guess. Why does everyone say that? I don't even know the fucking guy. Just to let you know, if you go anywhere near him, there'll be terrible consequences. With that, Yuri walked to her desk. What a bitch, Tessa mumbled. Agreed, Ye-sung added. Oh my goodness. Later that day... Hold on. There we go. I'm gonna keep an eye on what's shown on stream. Later that day, Tessa had dance class. This was nothing she was actually looking forward. Oh, this was something she was actually looking forward to. But the bad part was that the kinka, Donghae, was in that class as well. Okay, class, I have a project for you guys to do, Mr. Seo said cheerfully. Most of the students groaned, but not Tessa. She loved all the projects Mr. Seo came up with. Because of course, right? I mean, I kind of was not really a teacher's pet, but I got along with most of the teachers. There you go, kiddo.
Okay. No.
You and a partner will be choreographing a dance. You have a minimum of 1 minute for the whole routine, and I will be assigning partners. Mr. Seo then proceeded to read off the names of the partners. Kim Hyo-yeon, member of Girls' Generation, and Lee Eun-hyuk. member of Super Junior. Park Tessa and Lee Dong-hae, Lee Tae-min, and Choi Sully. Oh no, seeing Sully there makes me so sad. Taemin is a member of SHINee, and Sully was a member of FX until she left and then she passed away a few years ago, so that kind of makes me sad. Did I hear that right? I'm not dreaming, am I? Tessa thought as she looked at Dong-hae. This can only be a nightmare, I'm sure of it. Okay, it's hard to read these notes in the night mode. I said, how did you like this first chapter? Hold on, can I highlight this? No, I can't. How'd you like the first chapter? Yeah, okay. Alright, next chapter. Running home from a tiresome day. Oh, man. There we go. I'll be right back, because I finished feeding my daughter. I'll be right back. Okay, that didn't take very long. I am enjoying this thoroughly. I can imagine so. Dong-hae casually made his way over to Tessa when he heard they were partners. Annyeong, he greeted cheerfully. Yo, Tessa coolly replied. Wow. Oh my goodness. You can tell a high schooler wrote this. You can definitely tell a high schooler wrote this. So, what dance style are you good at? Dong-hae asked. Mostly hip-hop, but I can perform other dance styles, Tessa answered. What kind of music do you listen to? I love all kinds of music, but I really have hoped to choreograph a routine to Rocketeer by Far East Movement. I really do love that song, though. Tessa answered with a spark in her eye. She's really pretty. No wonder she has fanboys, Dong-hae thought. God damn it. I think we could do that. Alright, I've tried to come up with one on my own, but never got around to it, Tessa replied. So what do you like to do? Besides dance, of course, Dong-hae decided to ask. I love to play video games for starters, Tessa said. It's rare for me to come across a female gamer. Yeah, because that was totally rare back then. Oh, man. Granted, hardly any girls play video games. When I was in high school, so I guess, I don't know. I also like to skateboard, but I'm not a pro or anything. That's actually false. I have never learned how to skateboard. I've always wanted to. So this was just me being very hopeful. Yeah, I always see you skateboarding to school and in the halls, he smiled. Tessa was totally unfazed by his smile. I think I spelled that wrong. I think I used the wrong phased. That should be F-A-Z-E-D, I think. When should we work on the project, she asked. How about we choreograph the whole thing tonight, then we could just touch up the stuff until we have to perform it, Dong-hae suggested. Sounds good. We can use my basement for a dance room, Tessa said without thinking. Alright, today after school we work on the dance, Dong-hae smiled once more. Whatever, Tessa sighed. Tony Hawk Pro Skater Fantasy, I get it. The end of the day came sooner than expected, especially for Tessa. I'm glad it's the end of the day, Ye-sung said as he stretched. Well, you don't have anything planned after school, Tessa glared at him. What do you have planned? Ye-sung asked. I have to choreograph a dance with Dong-hae. Tessa pouted. Okay, now that's cute, Ye-sung thought. Good luck with that. Wow. Well, I've got to go, Tessa said as she put her skateboard on the ground. Don't you have to wait for Donghae? Yesung asked. You don't need to, said a voice from behind them. Yesung stayed still while Tessa jumped 10 feet in the air. Did I startle you? Donghae laughed. Yes, you did, Tessa pouted once more. Who knew that this calm and cool tomboy could be so cute? Donghae thought. Wow, I really thought I did something there. Alright, oh man. Yep, see you later, Yesung, Tessa said as she skateboarded one way. Yesung nodded and started walking in the opposite direction. Donghae started running to catch up to Tessa, but she was pretty far ahead of him. Could you slow down? I don't know exactly where you live, Donghae laughed as he caught up to her. Miane, force of habit, Tessa sheepishly said. Miane is Korean for sorry, so if you see that, it just means sorry. Donghae randomly looked up in the sky. You know, he started, but something interrupted them. Oh god, no. Oh no. Is that Park Tessa? Some guy shouted from a bush. Tessa, go out with me! The guy started chasing her. Shit! Tessa shouted and made a break for it. What in the world? Yeah, wait up! Yeah, wait up! Donghae shouted and ran after her. Tessa seemed faster than the speed of light. She must really dislike the fanboys. Somehow, Donghae found a way to catch up to her and lose the fanboys. Oh, good lord. Tessa arrived at her house, no problem. It was Donghae she was worried about. A few seconds later, Donghae fell off a tree and scared the crap out of Tessa. Do you get easily startled? Donghae laughed as he brushed the dirt off his clothes. Shut up. Tessa pouted for the third time that day and unlocked her door. Tessa, you're home, Ituk said, but caught a look at Donghae. Is this the guy that everyone claims you're in love with, but you totally don't like? Tessa smacked him upside the head. Ignore him. He doesn't know when to shut up, she told Donghae. It's okay. Eunhyuk's like that too, Donghae laughed. Would you guys like something to eat? Ituk asked. I'm good. Me too, but I might be hungry later, Donghae replied. Alright, I'll just go to the store and pick up some snacks for later, Ituk said as he grabbed his wallet and keys. Just don't hit the stop sign, Tessa said as he left. What does that mean? Donghae shot her a look. Dicky is what you call a bad driver, Tessa put in a simple terms. Makes sense, Donghae replied. Let's head downstairs, shall we? Tessa said while pointing in the direction of the basement. Donghae stared at the room in awe. This place is huge. Tessa giggled a bit. That's what he said. Oh my god. Gaming Rancher. So I've been watching a side by side and couldn't chat or watch, but I've been listening. Goodness, Tessa has quite a mouth. Oh my god. I don't even know what to say anymore at this point. Where was I? This place is huge. That's what he said. That's where I was. Oh my goodness. Donghae stared at her. Cute and a perverted sense of humor. Oh my god. It's like, oh my god. Oh. Are you going to stare at me like I'm some sort of alien, or are we going to get started on this routine? Tessa looked at him. Oh, right. She's different from most girls. I wonder why Yuri told me to stay away from her. Even I know Yuri's a bitch. God damn it. Donghae thought as Tessa played some music and they started warming up. Oh my god. What is happening? Oh my god. No. Alright, next chapter. Chapter 3. Saturday morning detention. Alright. About a week has passed since they choreographed their dance to Rocketeer, and it was time to perform the dance for the class. Well, we're not the first, but not last either, Tessa sighed. Don't worry, we'll get an easy A. Donge reassured her. When it comes to dance, I'm always 100% confident, Tessa said. That is actually true. LMFAO number 1 from a guy, perverted sense of humor, LMFAO. Oh, man. Hold on, I should change some stuff. We're gonna change it to just chatting. 'Cause that's what we're doing. We're not really playing Mario Party. There we go. We'll change that. There we go. Okay, when it comes to dance, I'm always 100% confident. A few performances passed, and it was now Donge and Tessa's turn. You both are my top students. I expect nothing but awesomeness from you. Because, of course, a teacher would say that, right? Sorry, my 1-year-old was getting into the diaper bag again. Honestly, I'm enjoying this so far. Mr. Shio said before he played the music, and I believe that is a video? I believe that's a video. I don't want to show it because I don't know if it's an actual link anymore. But I won't. Just imagine a dance routine to Rocketeer by Far East Movement. I love that song, so... And the whole class applauded them when they were done. But some of the students were talking about how they make a good couple. Because that's what high school is. That's what high schoolers are concerned about, right? Right? No? Okay. The next day during math, some random guy came up to Tessa. Is it true you're dating Donghei? The guy asked with a worried tone. Hell no, Tessa replied. So you're still single? The guy asked again. Yeah? Tessa knew where this was going. Will you be my girlfriend? The guy asked with the widest smile ever. Hell no! Damn, well, it was worth a try. The guy brushed it off. Weird, Tessa sighed. By that time, Ye-sung walked the seat next to Tessa. What? So, the rumor is not true then, he asked. No, it's not, Tessa replied. Over by Yuri and Yuna's table, Yuri was telling Yuna her plan to ruin Tessa. So you're the detention monitor this week. Yeah, why? Yuna replied. We need to get Tessa in detention, Yuri smirked. Why would you want to do that? Yuna asked. Donghei doesn't like delinquents, so if Tessa gets detention, Donghei doesn't have a chance of liking her back, Yuri explained. What was I thinking? Oh, Rincher is ready for this to be an anime. One of those teachers trying to be him, lol. Already got enough anime to catch up on, yep. Okay, alright, Riley, you're being a butt. Okay. Tell me again why I'm friends with her, Yuna thought. The teacher walked in and they began their lesson, but Yuri was too focused on her plan at hand. A few minutes later... Who did this? The teacher screamed, pointing to the whiteboard behind the map. Tessa did it, Yuri answered. No, I didn't, Tessa protested. I saw you. You're the only one in the class that's with good enough drawing skill to pull that picture of a guy mooning on the whiteboard. Yuri defended. Yuri has a valid point. Tessa, you have detention on Saturday, 8 a.m., the teacher said. That's totally unfair. Tessa was in her seat the whole time, Ye-sung defended Tessa. Yaesung, you have detention as well. Saturday, 8 a.m. Damn it, Tessa and Yaesung muttered. Tessa glared at Yuri, and she was smirking back. Wow. Okay, let me take care of my daughter real quick, and then we'll come back and read more of the chapter. Okay. This seriously sucks, Tessa said as she got on her skateboard. Well, at least Eunice did a detention monitor this week, Yaesung said optimistically. True, but Yuri needs to go to a mental house. Whoa! There we go. Now I can sit a little more comfortably. There we go. Alright, you need to go to a mental house, Tessa replied. I agree, Yaesung added. Well, at least when we're in it together, Tessa said with a smile. Good thing I'm not doing anything on Saturday, Yaesung replied with another smile. Tessa looked around and then said, I don't want to say this out loud, but I'm surprised no fanboys have shown up yet. It's Park, Tessa! A random guy screamed. I just had to open my mouth. Tessa facepalmed. Let's go. Yaesung jumped on her back, and she skateboarded as fast as she could get away from the fanboys. Wow. The visuals I'm giving here. While on the chase, Tessa grabbed her phone and handed it to Yaesung. Quick, press 1 on speed dial. Yaesung did, and Yaesung did as he was told and held the phone to his ear, or to her ear. Tuki, fanboys, was all she said for her brother to get the message. Okay, there we go. When they arrived at Tessa's house, Ituk already had the front door open. Tessa was already at top speed when she was near the door. She jumped right before the stairs, but ended up catching the top step and flew forward with Yaesung still on her back into the door, with Ituk not forgetting to close the door. I think you need to work on your jumps, Ituk said bluntly. No shit, Sherlock, Tessa replied as she got up. Anyways, I'm Yaesung. Yaesung introduced himself to Ituk. Wow, what an introduction. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Tessa's boyfriend, Ituk mindlessly said. He's not my boyfriend, Tessa hit Ituk upside the head with her shoe. He just seems like he would be your boyfriend, Ituk defended. We've only known each other for about a week, Yaesung clarified. I see. Ituk trailed while rubbing his head. Let's just work on our homework, Tessa mumbled and sat down at the table. Yaesung reluctantly sat down next to her and pulled out his math book. He stared at the assignment and mentally facepalmed. He knew nothing. Need help? Tessa giggled. No, I need a cookie, Yaesung sarcastically replied. Okay, this is how you do this problem. Tessa started explaining the lesson to him, and he started to understand some of it. Wow. Wow, what have I written? What have I done? Before they knew it, Saturday finally came. Ituk was fully aware that she had detention at 8 a.m., so he was trying his best to wake Tessa up. It's already 7:30, Tessa, Ituk shouted. Tessa lazily opened her eye and looked at the clock. Shit! She then made a mad dash to the door. She couldn't care less if she was in her pajamas. She grabbed the skateboard and went at full speed to the school. On her way, she happened to pass Yaesung, who was sprinting to the school. Yaesung noticed Tessa and jumped on her back. Onward to victory, he shouted. It's more like a race against the clock, Tessa corrected him. This was pretty much a repeat of a few days ago, but this time, the target's different. Meanwhile, at the school, Yuna was sitting alone in the room where the detention is going to be held. She then looked out the window and saw a faint figure off in the distance. I'm going to take a wild shot and say they both slept in, Yuna told herself. Since she knows Tessa is a creative person, she took the liberty of opening the window. She then calculated the distance they were at and started counting down. In 3, 2, 1. On cue, Tessa and Yaesung flew through the open window and hit the wall. All before 8 o'clock. Right on time. I'm impressed, Yuna smiled. What can I say? Tessa sheepishly said. You can say sorry because you used me as a meat shield, Yaesung pouted. I didn't mean to, Tessa pouted back. I wonder why these two never talked until a week ago, Yuna thought. What do you guys want to do for the next hour? I didn't really think about that, Yaesung pondered. Why don't we get to know each other, Yuna smiled. Tessa just stared at her. Seriously? Well, we never talked during school, Yuna compromised. Good point, Tessa said. So during detention, all three of them learned a lot of things about them that they didn't really expect. Yaesung loves to sing, and he's pretty much comic relief of the group. Yuna is really funny, and she can also make people laugh with her imitations. Tessa was actually a very modest person. Go figure, right? Before they knew it, an hour had passed, and detention was over. Pass should be P-A-S-S-E-D. I guess I'll see you guys on Monday, Yuna said as they were walking out of the building. I guess so. Where do you live? Yaesung asked Yuna. 18th Street. Funny, I do too, Tessa replied. Come to think of it, I think we're neighbors, Yuna pondered. Small world, huh? Yaesung said. It is indeed. Tessa nodded. Oh, the good old neighbor trope. I'd give him a cookie. Yes, he deserves all the cookies. Ultramelon, hello. Hi, Alicia. Wait, this is actually good writing, though. I mean, I've been told I've written good things. It's just cringe, because this was high school. Alright. That Saturday afternoon, Tessa decided it would be fun to visit Yaesung's house. She looked at the average-sized houses and rang the doorbell. She waited 5 seconds, and then a short guy with dark brown hair opened the door. Hi, the guy greeted cutely. Yo, is Yaesung here? Tessa asked. Yes, he is. Why don't you come in? He replied and let her in. Tessa noticed that the house was pretty average. Well, average guy, average house. Before I forget, what's your name? I'm Yodok, Yaesung's younger brother, Yodok replied, also a member of Super Junior. And I believe you're the infamous Park Tessa, right? Am I really that recognizable? Tessa laughed a little. Your red hair kind of gives it away. I mean, my defining character feature, I would imagine, is my hair. So, I guess I just took it and ran with it. A few moments later, Yaesung came downstairs. Tessa, what brings you here? He asked. Can't I just come by to say hi? Tessa looked like she was about to cry. Okay. Don't cry. I meant it's a nice surprise to see you. Yaesung panicked. Nah, I'm kidding. Tessa laughed at his panicked expression. Yaesung released a sigh. Good. I thought you were really going to cry. Yodok was watching the two real carefully. Hyung really seems to like her, but I have a feeling he will have competition. Hyung is a word that males use to address older males. So, like a brother or just an older guy friend that they are close to. Alright, next chapter. Mirror, mirror. Oh god, that went by really fast. Let's back it up. There we go. There we go. It was Monday morning, and Tessa was feeling not lazy today. Tessa woke up, took a shower, and got ready for school all before 7:30. "You're up early," Ita commented as he saw Tessa slide down the stairs. "Can't I be up early?" Tessa asked, showing off her big eyes. "I'm just saying," Ita shrugged. They both ate their breakfast, and after that, Tessa was off on her skateboard. Ita just looked at her retreating figure from outside. "I really wonder why she's up so early," he smiled to himself. He has always loved seeing his dongseng so cheerful, even in the morning. Dongseng is a word to address a younger sibling. So to be clear, you were in Korea, right? Yes. This does take place in Korea because I thought I knew exactly what I was doing. Okay. And keep in mind, I knew nothing about how the Korean school system worked. I knew nothing. On her way to school, she ran into Yuna. Literally. "Crap, I am totally sorry. I wasn't paying attention. Are you hurt? Did I ruin your papers?" Tessa was frantic. "It's okay, Tessa. No need to worry," Yuna calmed her down. "Sorry, I get really worried when something like this happens," Tessa said as she scratched the back of her head. "It's fine. I'm not seriously injured," Yuna smiled. Tessa released a sigh. Good. While they were walking to school, Yuna had remembered something that related to Tessa. "Do you know anything about the flyers about choreographer in need?" "No. Why?" "Well, I know who the people are, and I know you're really good with choreography," Yuna said. "Who are they?" Tessa asked. "I think it was Kim Hyuna that posted the flyers. Hyuna was a member of 4 Minute, and now she's a solo artist. And Hyuna's great. So, that's what I gotta say. I'll talk to her in dance class today," Tessa said as they walked into the building. I mean, reading it back now, it's not the worst thing in the world. It's just cringe because I took like every trope that I knew at the time and just shoved it all into one. It was now science, and Tessa didn't seem all that happy. Why? Nonge was our lab partner for the assignment. "So what do we need for this experiment?" Donghae asked. "We need..." What? What? "We need potash alum, beakers, a glass rod, and a piece of string." What was I doing here? Tessa read off the smallest of items. "I'll go get the items while you read over the instructions," Donghae smiled and went to go get the items. Tessa just rolled her eyes and skimmed through the paper. Donghae came back with the stuff and they got started with the experiment. After they got it set up, they were the first ones done with their project. Donghae took the liberty of talking to Tessa. "So, do you have a boyfriend?" Yes. Yes, the classic, "Do you have a boyfriend?" line. She just looked at him. "What makes you ask that?" "Well, I saw you with Ye-sung this weekend, so..." Donghae slowly replied. No, I don't have a boyfriend." Donghae's face lit up. "And no, I will not be your girlfriend." His face dropped. "Well, can we be friends then? We have just about every class with each other, and yet we never talk," Donghae pointed out. "That is a good point, but I'd rather not," Tessa said. "Why not?" Donghae pouted. "I just don't really have time," she replied. "I see." So, have you seen those flyers about a choreographer in need? He decided to ask. Yes, I have, actually, and I'm going to talk to Hyuna during dance today, Tessa replied. The bell rang. I'll see you later then, Dong-ae smiled. Fangirls behind them were squealing, but Tessa kept a poker face. See you later, she bluntly replied. Classic. Can we be friends? What a sly devil. Loving the reverse harem situation. The lonely teenager, okay? And this is how I coped. Late in dance class, Tessa made her way over to Hyuna, who was off on her own. Hey, I heard you're in need of a choreographer. Yeah, well, me and my friends want to perform a song, but we can't come up with a dance for it, Hyuna replied. I think I might be able to help you, Tessa smiled. 진짜? Hyuna's eyes lit up. Tessa nodded. Hyuna just bear hugged Tessa. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, breathe, Tessa mumbled. Hyuna immediately broke the hug. 미안해요, she bowed multiple times. So, what time do you guys meet? Tessa asked after she caught her breath. After school in the dance room on the second floor, Hyuna replied. Alright, see you there, Tessa said, and walked to her regular spot. Such a tsundere. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, not what I wanted to click. There we go. It was after school, and Tessa was standing in front of the dance room. Hyuna told her. She took a deep breath. This was her first time meeting Hyuna's group. When she opened the door, she was bombarded by Hyuna. I told you I found a choreographer, she told the other girls. You weren't kidding, Gayun said. A member of 4 Minute. I think this group is just 4 Minute. I think we're scaring her, So-hyun said as she saw Tessa's expression. 미안해, Hyuna said. I'm Ji-hyun. That's Gayun, Ji-yoon, So-hyun, and you already know Hyuna. Ji-hyun introduced everybody. So what song do you need to dance to? Tessa asked. It's called Mirror Mirror, Ji-yoon answered. Want to listen to it? So-hyun asked. Well, I kind of do since I'm gonna choreograph it, Tessa chuckled. After listening to the song, Tessa took the chance on asking them questions about what kind of choreography that they do best. When they got the info she needed, she went off to her house to get started on the choreography. See you tomorrow, So-hyun waved. Mirror Mirror is an actual 4 Minute song that came out in 2011. So, of course I did that, right? For the entire week, Tessa spent her days after school with girls of 4 Minute, quote unquote, and was working with them for the choreography. Saturday was when they needed to perform it, and everyone was nervous, especially Tessa. They were performing at the local performance place alongside other people with the musical talent. You guys will do fine, Tessa reassured the girls. Right, we can't psych ourselves out, Ji-hyun said. Let's do our best, Gayun added. Tessa smiled at their spirit. 4 Minute, whiting! Whiting, a term basically fighting. It's a cheer. It's like, good luck, we got this, you can do it. The girls nodded and went out on stage for their turn. Tessa was watching them carefully from backstage, but someone snuck up behind her. What are you doing here? She jumped 10 feet in the air. Yaesung, you scared me. That's what I do best, Yaesung chuckled a little. Are you performing tonight? Technically, no, but in a sense I am, Tessa answered. Did you choreograph for this group? Yaesung asked as he watched the group. Yes, I did. I had a week to do it, she replied. Yaesung watched as the second chorus started. He was a little shocked at certain parts of the dance. Tessa is capable of choreographing something like this, he thought. Impressed, she smirked. Very. But I think you should perform something here. It would be good for you, Hyesung said. It's not like I haven't thought about it, Tessa mumbled. Without the two knowing, Donghae was hanging out backstage with Eunhyuk when he caught sight of her. What are you staring at? Eunhyuk asked. Nothing, Donghae replied. Are you sure? Because it looks like you're staring at the one and only Park Tessa, Eunhyuk smirked. That too, Donghae replied. Wow, you aren't denying it, Eunhyuk said in a surprised tone. Why would I deny it? Donghae started. She's really pretty, funny, a little perverted, but overall, she's just an average tomboy. Wow. What the frick were these descriptions? Eunhyuk just stared at him. Maybe you should start by trying to win her heart now. Donghae looked confused. Why is that? Eunhyuk pointed towards her. Look. They saw Tessa and Hyesung laughing and poking fun at each other. You have a little bit of competition. Donghae just kept looking at Tessa. Will he be able to win her heart? Oh, man. Oh, man. And Because I Care is the next chapter. What chapter are we on? Chapter 5. Chapter 5, Because I Care. And yes, I really did go with the love triangle here. Nothing more, nothing less. It's just a love triangle. Oh, goodness. It was Monday, yet again, and Tessa wasn't as peppy in the morning as last week. She slept in until 7 a.m. and almost tripped going down the stairs. What happened to you? Yutuk chuckled. Tessa glared at him. Unlike you, I'm not a morning person. Just to let you know, it's going to rain for a few days, he informed his sister. Sweet, possibly no Donghae fangirls are going to attack me, she cheered. That's right, they hate the rain. Tessa grabbed her skateboard and her umbrella and headed out. Yutuk's gaze followed her from the window and smiled. That girl is just so weird. Yep, I'm sure people have thought that about me all the time. Hey, who doesn't love a love triangle? It's quite an epic triangle. Yes. I would imagine that's supposed to be got. Tessa got to the school fairly early for sleeping in. Luckily, she was the only one in the classroom at the moment. She walked to her seat and fell asleep. A few minutes later, Yuna walked in the room. Good morning, Tessa, Yuna greeted happily. No response. Tessa? Still no response. Time to wake up. Nothing again. Ireona, which means wake up in Korean. And I just copy-pasted lyrics. Go away. It's from the song Go Away by 2NE1. Tessa sang quietly in her sleep. By that time, Donghae walked in the room. Donghae, she won't wake up, Yuna said to him. Donghae thought for a moment. Let's try something. He walked over to her and started screaming, Fire! I don't care, Tessa mumbled in response. Donghae had another thought. The school's taking away dance classes! Tessa shot up, Ta-ta! Donghae shook his head. Don't look at me like that. She started punching his arm. Yuna just watched them from her desk. They seemed so close, and yet they never talk. 10 minutes later, the rest of the class came in, and it was time to start class. Donghae was kind of nervous since they were going to be assigned partners for the assignment. I hope Tessa's my partner. As the teacher was calling out names, Donghae was already starting his celebration. Yuna and Onu Own is member Shiny, Yuri and Yaesung, and last we have Tessa and Donghae, the teacher called. Ah yes, the classic trope. This is like an educational course on K-pop. It kinda is. Because, oh man, I've been big on K-pop for years. Where was I? Oh, yep. Yep, Tessa and Donghae, the classic trope. You have got to be kidding me, Tessa muttered under her breath. She looked more like glared at Donghae, and he just flashed his $1 million smile. But that just caused her to glare even more. Everyone moved spots. Donghae made his way over to Tessa. Hi! He smiled again, and she glared at him. Again. Did you rig this or something? Tessa asked. Nope, it was just pure luck, Donghae smiled and Donghae's smile couldn't get any wider. Oh, Tessa released a sigh. Let's just get to work. While they were working, Tessa decided to glance at Yaesung. Seems like he is annoyed at both Yuri and the assignment. She giggled a little, which caused Donghae to look at her. She's totally different from those fangirls that are always around me. But why can't she giggle like that when she's around me? You know, she looked up at him, why don't I take you out to eat after school? Tessa thought for a moment. Well, I'm not doing anything after school. Donghae looked at her with hopeful eyes. Why not? Why not? Yes! Donghae shouted. The whole class stared at him. Miane, he mumbled as he sat back down. Oh goodness. Recently started getting into K-pop and I love it. Yes. Yes. Love K-pop. Love it. I've been listening to it for like almost 13 years, which is crazy. So like we're approaching half of my life invested in K-pop. So all throughout the day, Donghae kept pestering Tessa about their date after school. At least that's what Donghae says it is. For the last time, it's not a date, Tessa told him. It's whatever. I'll still call it a date, Donghae replied. Tessa mentally facepalmed. He was more stubborn than her brother. In science, PE, dance, music, and history, Donghae kept pestering Tessa about the date. After school came and Tessa was gathering her stuff to head out, Donghae came by her homeroom and surprised her. The fangirls look like they're going to kill me, Tessa commented as she saw the fangirls outside. Nah, they're just jealous, Donghae confidently replied, receiving a glare from Tessa. Let's just go. Tessa said, slinging her bag over her shoulder, and hopped on her skateboard with Donghae following her. The sky was looking pretty gloomy, and Tessa noticed this. I really hope it rains, she thought. Donghae just took her out to a fast food place since he knows it's gonna rain soon. He tried to start some conversation with her, but it was no hope since she replied in short answers. After they ate, Donghae asked if he would take Tessa home, but she rejected the offer. 2 reasons. 1, I love the rain, and 2, you live on the opposite direction than I do, Tessa pointed out. Are you sure? Donghae asked. I'm sure. Tessa waved off and started boarding. See you later. Donghae was a little disappointed. Later. Just a little disappointed? Just a little. Tessa was just minding her own business until... Hold it, bitch! Not this bullshit again. Tessa thought as she turned her attention towards the fangirls. Why were you with our oppa? One of the girls asked. Why do you want to know? Tessa asked back. You confessed your undying love for him, didn't you? Another girl asked. 2 things. 1, he was the one who asked me out, and 2, I don't even like the guy, Tessa clarified. Stop lying to yourself, the first girl screamed and oh shoot, and pulled out a knife. Uh-oh. I really pulled out all of the dang tropes, didn't I? Tessa caught a glance at the knife. You're actually resorting to killing me to get Donga to like you? You will address him as Oppa! The second girl shouted and pulled out her knife. Oh man, they really went all crazy stalker, huh? I didn't realize I did this. Oops. What? Yeah, this took a turn. I forgot about this. Girls, just put the knives away, Tessa slowly said. You don't deserve to live after the way you treat Dong Aopa, the first girl said and threw the knife. Oh wow, whoa. Thanks to Tessa's quick reflexes, she dodged the knife. Also due to her quick reflexes, she noticed the second one and only cut across her cheek. Wow, I'm really just trying to do something, huh? The girls just got so pissed, they resorted to just attacking her head on. Luckily, Tessa had some self-defense classes and fended off the girls with ease. Because of course, right? But they just keep coming after her, and Tessa started to lose her patience. Then it started to rain. Shit, it's raining, one of the girls squealed, and they both made a break for it. Whoa. Tessa just stared after them. She tried walking, but she was banged up enough to not even walk 2 feet. She smirked after a few minutes of sitting there in the rain. When it rains, it washes the armor of our hearts, she said to herself. Wow. Hyung, over here, she heard a little kid say. 고마워, 정호. Tessa looked up to see if it really was him. And it was... Donghae? Why are you here? I'm here because I care about you, Donghae replied with a soft smile. 고마워 is thank you in Korean. It's a informal way of saying thank you. Cutting the cheek, LMFAO. Can't get more anime than that. Fangirls defeated by the rain. The armor of our hearts. Yup, we're hitting all of the tropes. And Donghae was the one to find her. Injuries. Chapter 6. Tessa was speechless. Someone other than her brother cared about her. It's raining pretty hard now, Donghae sighed. Let's go to my house and get you patched up, he smiled. Tessa just looked at him. Is this really happening? He picked her up bridal style. Oh, of course, right? Oh no. He picked her up bridal style and carried her to his house. She tried to protest, but he was being persistent and not letting her go. After they got to his house, Donghae gently set Tessa down on the couch and he went to go get the first aid kit. Tessa took this chance to look around the house. It was fancy, but not as fancy as she expected it to be. Then Donghae came back with the first aid kit and started to patch up her wounds. You know, you're the first girl that's ever been in my house. Oh, classic. Classic. 진짜? Tessa replied. 진짜 is just, like, really? Or like an exclamation of, like, astonishment, shock, excitement, I guess. I don't know. Depending on context. Well, that I know of, and actually want to be in my house, he chuckled. Crazy fangirls, she muttered. Donghae just smiled sadly. He knew the fangirls had something to do with her injuries. As much as she didn't want him to help, he did anyway. He wrapped up her knee, cleaned up the wound on her arms, and put a bandage on her cheek. While he put the bandage on her cheek, he noticed how pretty she actually was. Because of course, right? You should pin your bangs back. It'll show off how pretty your eyes are, Donghae honestly said. Maybe. Just maybe. He saw her blush at the comment. Ooh. Ooh. Donghae cracked a smile, but then got interrupted by the news. Breaking news, there has been severe thunderstorm warning with heavy rainfall, so all schools in the area will be closed for tomorrow. That's a relief. Most of the fanboys will probably go apeshit if they see me like this, Tessa sighed. Oh, we're getting a point of view change. Donge's point of view. Nope. I'm too far. Too far. There we go. I'm really surprised those fanboys only like her for her cool persona, but they never really seem to look at her true colors. I mean, she's pretty smart. She's pretty and smart, but her cool outer shell is what's attracting most guys. I guess we're kind of stuck here, so would you like anything to eat? I asked. What do you have? She asked. I thought for a moment, what the hell is in the fridge? I looked in the fridge and realized we barely have anything. I was just raiding Hilky's fridge for the longest time. I guess I forgot about the food at my house. Oh, man. I'm going to take a wild shot and say that you were too busy raiding someone else's fridge and forgot about your own. I never did spell check any of these. I just finished it. I'm like, it's good to go, and I posted it. I never spell check any of them. Took putting a band-aid on a notice. Are you a mind reader? I asked in shock. Nope, I'm just that good, she chuckled. She actually laughed, especially at me. That's a new one. She normally never laughs when I'm around. Well, I think there's some hot chocolate. Would you like some? Sure. She softly replied. She softly replied. After I put a pot full of water on the stove, I went back to where Tessa was. While we wait for the water to boil, do you want to play a game? She had a spark in her eye. What games are we talking about here? I looked at the games we had. How about New Super Mario Bros. Wii? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Sure, but just to warn you, I suck at that game, she said. Even though the circumstances are not that great, I'm just really glad I can spend time with her. Oh man. Oh man. And yes, I do suck at New Super Mario Bros. Wii. I'm terrible at 2D platformers. That's the end of the point of view. We're back to third person. After Tessa failing at New Super Mario Bros. Wii, Dongi decided to give her a break and hand her the hot chocolate. I should probably call Tuki, since it looks really bad outside, plus we don't have school tomorrow, Tessa pondered. That's probably the best idea, Dongi said. Tessa grabbed her phone and called Ituk. My baby sister! Oh, whoa, okay, never mind. Warning, trigger warning. Oh my god, uh-oh. I really went there. My baby sister, I was so worried about you. Are you hurt? Did you get R-word? Are you pregnant? Calm down, Ituk. To answer your question, just minor scratches. I'm not that stupid, and fuck no. Whoa. Whoa. I think I just did that because I really thought it was cool. I was so... wow, that was a choice. That was a choice. She can hear him sigh. That's good. I suggest you stay where you are until tomorrow. How do you know I'm not outside? Tessa raised an eyebrow. If you were outside, I would hear the rain. Good point. I'll see you tomorrow, Tessa sighed. Yep, stay safe. With that, Ituk hung up. She just stared at her phone. What, no goodbye? I'm guessing you're staying here tonight? Donge asked. In his mind, he was jumping for joy. Looks like it. The classic trope. La cringe. Yes, all of the cringe. Every single last one of the cringe. Donge then left the room to get something while Tessa was kind of confused by his actions. He then came back down with a change of clothes for her. You should probably change. I don't want you catching a cold, Donge smiled. Tessa nodded and kind of hopped up, grabbed the clothes, and headed to where he said to change her clothes. After she got changed, she hopped back over. Okay, yeah, the knee is banged up. That's right. That's why she's hobbling. What the hell are you doing? Donge laughed. Since I can't walk on this knee for now, I have to hop. You could just ask for me to carry you, Donge suggested. Tessa had a sour expression. I'll pass on that offer. I just don't want you to hurt yourself anymore, he sighed. Well, I'm perfectly capable of taking care of myself. After that, she tripped. Luckily, Donge caught her, but since it was unexpected that she would trip, they both hit the ground with Tessa on top of him. Of course! The freaking tropes! I was just busting out all of the tropes. Man. They stared at each other for a few minutes until Tessa broke the silence. You're lucky I can't really get up at the moment. Yeah, I'm real lucky, Donge thought. He waited one more moment before attempting to get up. Can today get any worse, Tessa thought. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, what the heck? What in the absolute heck? Masquerade, Chapter 7. Oh man, I almost need alcohol. I almost need alcohol, and I don't drink. I don't drink very often. Alright. So Tessa spent the night at Donge's that night. She wasn't all too happy about it, but at least she has a roof over her head that night. Had a roof over her head that night. It was now morning, and Ituk was on his way to pick up Tessa. Donge wasn't all too happy about that, but he knew Ituk must be a little worried. Ituk showed up and asked Donge one question. Is she still innocent? Yes, she's still innocent, Donge replied. Good, let's go, Tessa. Tessa got up and hobbled over to him. See you later, Donge, she said. Annyeong, Donge waved. Annyeong, it can be used for hello or goodbye. It's very informal. Depending on context, it's hello or goodbye. Oh, who's in this picture? Yep, let's go. When Tessa and Ituk got home, Ituk started to play the overprotective big brother role and asked her a few questions. Did you have your first kiss yet? He asked. Tessa just shot him a look. Why the hell would I lose it to that idiot? Ituk raised his arms in defense. I was just asking. Tessa just rolled her eyes and went to her room. Ituk just looked at her. I really wonder who wins this stubborn girl's heart first. The next day, Tessa was not too happy about going to school. She was dreading math today, because she had a strange feeling she would be partnered with Yuri today. Yep, booze and fanfics uplifting. Yep. When she got to math, it turns out she must be psychic. She was paired up with Yuri for today. Tessa didn't really want to deal with it. Answer all you can. If you're stuck, just ask. Yuri just looked at her funny, but just carried on with her work. Later, she came across a question. Oh, excuse me. How do you solve for X? Tessa looked at the problem and mentally smirked. You subtract 8 to both sides and divide by 2. Thanks, Yuri replied and started working on the problem. Bet you're really supposed to add 8 to both sides. Tessa smirked. Wow, so evil. Over at Donge and Yisling's table, both were working diligently until Donge suddenly asked, Do you have feelings for Tessa? Yisling stopped what he was doing. What makes you ask that? Donge shrugged. It's just that I see you guys every now and then. I also see something in your eyes that says something. Ooh. We're getting to the good stuff, I guess. I don't know. I guess you can say that. Yisling sighed. But I just want to stay back until I get some sort of signal from her. So far, she seemed like she couldn't care less about love, Donge said. Yeah, but that's the type of person she is, Hyesung replied. True. So have you heard about the masquerade dance coming up? Of course! The goddamn tropes. Oh, man. Masquerade dance coming up, Donghae asked. Yeah, I'm not asking anyone, Hyesung replied. Donghae seemed surprised by this. What about Tessa? It's better to keep some things a secret, Hyesung said and got back to his work. Okay, Donghae replied. I wonder what he's up to. What is he up to? I kinda halfway remember. I don't even remember every single detail of this. I remember the general plot, and I know who is Endgame because I wrote it. But I don't remember every little detail. During lunch, Yuna came up to Tessa and was bugging her about the dance. Are you going to the masquerade dance? Yuna asked. Most likely not. Why not? You don't have to worry about fanboys since you'll be wearing a mask. You know what? Yuna convinced. Oh, Lord. When you put it that way, Tessa pondered. Even Jessica is going, and she hates dances. Jessica, a former member of Girls' Generation, but she was at this point. Jessica hates dances. Tessa thought for a moment. What the hell, I'll go. Yuna squealed. You are the best! But what she really was thinking, step 1, complete. Ooh, something's happening. But you're coming with me to get my dress and mask. From afar, a few guys overheard Yuna and Tessa. Was that step 1? One of them asked. Yep, Yuna will take care of step 2, another guy said. Ooh, an operation. I can't believe you're going to do this to Park Tessa, the other guy sighed. Well, she is the master of master plans, but I think I've stumped her this time, the second guy smirked. It's kind of weird seeing you like this, young, the first guy sighed. You have to consider that his blood type is AB, the third guy's pointed out. Blood type, personality thing is a big thing in Asia. It's basically kind of an equivalent to like astrology signs here. You know, like people ask like, what's your sign? And it kind of like, here's some bullet point personality traits. And that's kind of what blood type is over in like Japan, Korea, over there. AB blood is considered to be like the weird guys. So there's a little background on that. I'm really glad Tessa isn't going to the masquerade dance, Yuri confidently said. Yuna just stared at her. Sure. If she's not there, I will get Donghae all to myself, Yuri said. You can have Donghae all you want, Yuna quietly muttered, then her phone went off. I gotta go. I have to help someone find a dress for the dance. See you later, Yuri waved. Yuna was more than glad to leave her sight. She went over to the dress store that was said in her text. She met up with Tessa and they began looking for dresses. Just to let you know, I'm okay with anything but lime green, neon orange, or pink. Yes. Okay. Would you like a short or long dress? Short, because I will probably trip and land on my face if I had a long dress. Same. I think I know what to look for. Yuna smiled. A few minutes later, Yuna showed Tessa her pics on a dress and mask. You really think this will look good on me? She asked. Just try it on and we'll see. A few moments later, Tessa came out with the dress. Yuna couldn't stop staring at her. What? Is there something wrong? She asked. You look amazing! Tessa couldn't believe what she just said. Even after looking in a mirror, she didn't believe her. We are getting that dress. Okay. Yep, the classic trope. I mean, it was... I mean, yes, it's a trope, but it's like, I never really wore hardly any like dresses and stuff growing up. So, yeah. All throughout the week, everybody has been talking about the masquerade dance. Fanboys have been asking Tessa to the dance, but she says the same thing, which is no. Although the fanboys don't know that she is indeed going to the dance. Are you excited for the dance tonight? Yuna asked Tessa. Not really, but you never know, Tessa replied. True, Yuna sighed. Before class started, Yoruk came out and talked to Yesung for a minute. Hyung, you excited for the dance tonight? Do you have to ask? Yesung replied. What about Dongi Sunbae? Sunbae is a term, it is equivalent to senpai. Sunbae and senpai are basically the same thing. Sunbae is someone your senior. So Sunbae is senpai. What about Dongi Sunbae? What about him? Yesung asked back. Yoruk knew what that meant. I'll see you at lunch. See you, Wookie. Yesung smiled. While Yoruk walked out of the class, he didn't forget to greet Tessa. Annyeong, Tessa Nuna. Annyeong, Yoruk. Nuna is similar to like Oppa and Hyung, but it is a younger male addressing an older female. Both Yesung and Dongi noticed her smile. She should smile more often. Looking back on it, that is so cringe. That is so cringe. What in the world? Okay, I don't think these links work anymore, because I think I tried them out the last time I reread this, and they didn't work then, so... it was now nighttime, and the dance was about to start. Yuna was over at Tessa's house, helping her prepare for the dance. Tessa was still unsure about the whole thing, but she went with it anyway. When they came downstairs wearing her teal dress and her mask, Ituk's jaw dropped when he saw them. Yuna, you can go out, but Tessa, you can stay here. Morago? Morago means like, what? You look too good. All the guys will be all over you, Ituk pouted. Don't worry. Nothing will happen. Let's get going, Yuna said. Have fun. Yuna and Tessa arrived to an average crowd, but they couldn't really tell who was who. It was a very lively dance, and everyone was enjoying the night, but then someone came up to Tessa and asked her to dance. Ooh. Oh, I think I remember what happens in this chapter now. May I have this dance? He asked and held out his hand. Tessa thought for a moment. Sure, and took his hand. Instead of leading her to the dance floor, he led her to the garden outside. Ooh. Tessa was beginning to get suspicious. Any particular reason you brought me out here? She asked. Because the flowers out here compliment your beauty more than the cheesy decorations inside, he replied. And yet I have no idea who you are. Of course, right? Of course. Because it's a masquerade. Oh. He showed her a smile. But I know you, Miss Park Tessa. That's no surprise, she chuckled. Shall we dance? He asked once more. Oh no. I know what happens now. Oh no. Tessa nodded and they started to dance to the soft music coming from inside. It seems very strange to her, but she felt a little warmth in her heart just by being around this mysterious man. The song ended, but neither of them separated. Oh no! Oh no! Tessa stared into his eyes, trying to figure out who he was. This gave him a chance to lead it and steal her first kiss. What is this writing? The moment their lips touched, they both felt a little magic. Oh my god. What is this? They broke apart and they kept staring into each other's eyes. He slowly removed her mask to show her face. You really are beautiful. Why won't you believe it? Well, nobody's really said that to me, she answered. He was about to take off his mask, but suddenly her phone rang. Tessa grabbed her phone out of her bag. 여보세요? What? I'll be right there. And she hung up. What happened? He asked. He took's in the hospital. Oh no! Oh, I'm cringing. I'm cringing so much. Yeah, the first kiss. Oh my god. And then he took the brothers in the hospital. Oh no. Oh no. What a week. Oh my goodness. Chapter 8. Oh my goodness. This is S tier. S tier cringe. Oh my goodness. I seriously need alcohol after this. At least it's Friday. At least it's Friday. You should publish this. No! No! I would definitely have to rewrite a lot of things if I want it actually published. Classic young adult cringe. It's incredible. Nobody seemed to care as to why she was running so fast out of the school. Tessa just focused on getting to the hospital. She grabbed some random guy's skateboard and just went at top speed for the hospital. Yes, because theft is cool. What exactly happened? Yuna asked. The guy in the mask walked by. Her brother's in the hospital. Yuna immediately felt pity. She has such a tough life because her brother's in a hospital. Oh man. Meanwhile, Tessa continued skateboarding to the hospital, although she did get some strange looks. She's skateboarding in a dress. What do you expect? Fourth wall break. I will say, it's not like a story written by me without a fourth wall break. I love breaking the fourth wall. It's one of my favorite things. I did it in an English paper for like a final before, so. Anyway, when she arrived at the hospital, she immediately asked for the room. After she got to his room, she almost broke down. And we're in Tessa's point of view now. What did he get himself into this time? Just one look at him makes me want to cry. I almost bombarded the doctor when he came in. What happened, Doc? He was in a car wreck earlier tonight, he told me. Is he going to be all right? I asked as my voice almost cracked. It may look bad, but he will be fine, the doctor smiled. That's a relief. How long will he be here? A few weeks, maybe a month, he trailed off. I see, I replied. I guess a month on my own can do me some good, but this will be the first time living on my own. Tessia, came a weak voice from behind him. From behind me, wow. I turned around to see Tookie weakly smiling at me. What the hell happened? I asked. Someone ran into me, he pouted, or tried to pout. And I believe you, I cheekily smiled, but then a thought crossed my mind. Who the hell was that guy? What's with that look? He took snickered. Crap. He knows me so well. Well, there was this guy. I'm guessing that this made you ditch the guy, he sadly smiled. Again, he knows me so well. Yes, but I have no idea who the hell it was. He was in a mess, so I had no idea who it was. Ituk's face had a wave of sadness, but suddenly had a look of joy. You've got something to think about while I'm here now. I just stared at him. Well, you've always loved a good mystery. Yeah, but not when it's a serious situation, I pouted. Ituk softly chuckled. I'll strike a bet with you. I looked at him. What kind of bet? When Ituk has a bet in mind, it's never good. If you can figure out who that man in the mask was, I'll buy you whatever the hell you want from GameStop. Of course I picked GameStop, right? Because it was the only video game store close enough. You know? My eyes lit up. But if you can't figure it out, I will take away your skateboard for 2 months. That's a little ridiculous, I protested. Yes, but I have faith in you, he smiled. I hate it when he does this. Those dimples are evil. Oh, man. I sighed. Fine, but just to tell you, I got some pretty strange looks from people on my way here. What do you expect? You were skateboarding in a dress and no shoes, he bluntly said. I chuckled a little. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. With that, I left the hospital. This is going to be one lonely month. Of course, right? Stuck in the hospital for a month. The next school day, Donghae, Yesung, and Yuna were worried about Tessa. She didn't show up to school that day. Yes. Yep, I literally knew nothing about Korea. Nothing. At the time, anyway. Since Tessa's not here today, Mrs. Shin started. Donghae, why don't you take her homework home to her? You seem to have every class with her. Will do, Mrs. Shin, Donghae replied. All throughout the day, Donghae kept getting comments about Tessa. Why wasn't she at school? Why did she leave dance early? Are they together or not? The questions wouldn't stop. The end of the school day, Donghae was more than excited to go to Tessa's house, although he is quite worried about her. He arrived at her doorstep and just walked in. Tessa, you home? He called out. I'm in my room, she called back. Donghae made his way upstairs and knocked on her bedroom door. Can I come in? He asked. There was a soft giggle followed by, that's what he said. God damn it! Wow, I was seriously so mature. I'll take that as a yes, he replied as he opened the door. He took his time to look around the room. It was not the average girl's room, because of course, right? There were several video game consoles and a flat-screen TV. Impressed by the lack of pink, Tessa said without looking away from the TV. Very. So, why weren't you at school? I was just recuperating from this weekend, she sighed. I see. Well, here's your homework, Donghae said, handing her a few papers. Gomawo, she said quietly before she began button mashing, like I was doing earlier playing Mario Party. I think that's what I'm doing. I think that's exactly what I had in... Oh my god. Yep, she really isn't like other girls. Yes, the classic I'm not like other girls trope. But does anyone treat her as one? Oh. That's an interesting thought. Yep, she really isn't like other girls, but does anyone treat her as one? Donghae thought as he left her room and out of the house. Out of the house. Out of the... Well, it's out of the box. I remember that show when I was a kid. Ooh. Hey, have you heard about the new kid? Yeah, I heard he's really smart. I heard he's addicted to StarCraft. God damn it. I also heard he's good looking too. Enough talk about this new kid, Yudi said. The girls just stared at her. Well, we can't help it. Yuri sighed. Well, then, we'll have to see what this new kid looks like. Then we'll see what we can do to modify our plan. Alright, what was the plan again? Yuri face-palmed. Why are these guys my so-called friends? Oh my goodness. What? I don't even understand anything anymore. Before the bell rang, Tessa was casually skateboarding through the halls when suddenly the principal called her to the office. I'm innocent, she smirked as she walked into the office. Physically, but by far your mind's not, Mr. Kim replied. That was very hurtful, sir. Tessa pretended to be hurt. Mr. Kim rolled his eyes. Anyway, I need you to show the new kid around. That's it? Tessa stared at him bluntly. Or blankly. How do you stare at someone bluntly? StarCraft and good looking, ooh la la. Yes. Yes. Oh no. That's it. Yep, now I want you to meet Cho Kyu-hyun, also a member of Super Junior. Mr. Kim introduced. Kyuhyun smiled. 안녕하세요. 저 kyuhyun입니다. Which is how you introduce yourself in Korean. Say 안녕하세요. Your name? 입니다. Another boy for the harem. Yes. Yup. Tessa nodded. Park Tessa입니다. Judging by your wardrobe, I would probably guess that you are a tomboy, am I right? Ooh, who could have guessed that? Plus boy get. Yes. +1. +1 boy for harem. Damn, that's an evil smirk, Tessa thought. Yep, now you're going to be a good little kid and let me show you around the school. Kyuhyun pretended to take a moment to think. Sure. You remind me of someone, Tessa pondered. Someone who is kick-ass in video games and is a genius in all school subjects, Kyuhyun boasted himself. I know who you remind me of now. Who do I remind you of? He got curious. You remind me of me, she smiled. Kyuhyun just stared at her. But you're a girl. Oh, one of these guys. And you're a sexist bastard. I really went there. Oh no. Tessa smiled again and started making her way upstairs. Kyuhyun followed behind her, still baffled about her conclusion. Tessa showed him all the classrooms, the quickest routes to his classes, and showed him a secret route to the cafeteria. Ooh. Why is there a secret route to the cafeteria? One word? Fangirls. Ah, yes. The fangirls. It's one of those schools, isn't it? He pondered. Yep. Only 3 people know about it now, Tessa stated. Who are they? Me, Yaesung, and now you, she smiled. He nodded. I'm guessing Yaesung's your boyfriend? That question made Tessa do a spit take. No, he's not. Ah, do you want him to be your boyfriend? Kyuhyun smirked. Again, no. Tessa glared at him. I've only been here 1 hour and I've already found someone to pick on. And on top of that, I know her love story. Kyuhyun thought as he followed Tessa out of the cafeteria. Goddamn. What? Oh my god. After school that day, the hallways seemed to be crystal clear. Tessa was thankful for that. Kyuhyun found his way out of the building, so that was taken off her shoulders. She was casually walking through the halls when suddenly she heard a certain voice. She immediately hopped into a storage closet closest to her. Obviously, the detention plan didn't work out, she heard Yuri say. What's the next plan, then? Sunny asked, also a member of Girls' Generation. It will involve the new kid. What? Tessa heard the voices fade, but she heard heavy footsteps. Donghae oppa? She heard Sunny's voice. Due to her quick thinking, she quickly opened the door, grabbed Donghae's arm, and pulled him in with her hand covering his mouth. Oh, the classic. Oh, the classic. Their position was awkward, but Tessa didn't want Donghae to say anything stupid. A classic. Switching point of views. Donghae's point of view. What the hell just happened? I was just running from fangirls, but in a blink of an eye, I'm in a storage closet with Tessa. If you say anything, I will break you in 2, Tessa threatened. Since her hand is over my mouth, I just nodded. Then I realized the position we're in. Her body's... Oh my god damn it. Her body's pressed up against me, and I can feel her blood trickling down my neck. And with my hands resting on her thighs, god damn it, what was I doing? Yeah, Donghae, stop thinking such dirty thoughts. Yeah, Donghae, stop it. Don't think dirty thoughts. A moment later, I heard Fangirl screaming. Where did he go? I saw him turn this corner. Then Yuri spoke. I thought he was here. I think he went home or something. So about the plan, Sunny spoke. Tessa's grip became tighter. It will be launched on Friday. Park Tessa will regret ever falling for Dangayopa, Yuri darkly said. Tessa now has me in a death grip. What did I do to this? What did I do to deserve this? We heard their evil laughter fade. The moment their laughter disappeared, I opened the door and we both stumbled out. Luckily, I caught her, but I felt like I just hugged her close. Which was nice. She just kind of stared at me as if she was trying to find something hidden within my soul. Ooh. A strange thought popped into my head. What if I just kissed her right now? Oh my god, Dongie, stop it. Stop it. She seemed to be occupied with a thought of her own, so I took this chance and leaned in. I noticed she snapped out of it. She snapped out of her thought, but she didn't do anything to stop me. Ah! No! You said there was no sexy time. Enough! I think this is like the most. I don't know. I don't know anymore. And now, Dongie just kissed her, I guess. I don't know anymore. When my lips met hers, my heart just exploded. What is this corny writing? What have I done? What am I doing? Not a good day. Not a good day. Chapter 9. Let's go. Still Doggy's point of view. Oh man, I seriously need alcohol. I need alcohol. Holy shit, did I really just kiss Tessa? She stared at me for a while after I broke the kiss, and she looks a little pale. A few seconds later, she puked. Oh, great. Oh, great. Oh, great. That's not good. Not a good day indeed. Holy shit. Wait, Yeah, she puked. That's right. After she puked, she fainted. What the hell just happened? She did look a little sick today, but I have no idea. Should I take her to the nurse? Luckily, the nurse just happened to walk by. Nurse Hyunmi, I need help, I shouted. Hyunmi looked at me, and then at Tessa. Oh dear, what exactly happened? Well, she puked and fainted, I explained. She put her hand on Tessa's forehead. She must be under a huge amount of stress. Stress? Yes, like, you can tell how much stress someone is under just by touching their forehead. She told me to keep it a secret, but Hyunmi started, and I was listening carefully. Tessa only gets really sick when she's under huge amounts of stress. Ah, gotcha. Is that why she just puked all over me? Is she really that stressed out? Should we take her home so she could recuperate? I asked. That would be the best thing, but why don't you take her home? Hyunmi smiled at me. No problem, I replied, and I carried Tessa bridal style out of the school. It's always bridal style. It's always how it is, isn't it? You're a good kid, Donghae. Hyunmi smiled, and I went to her office. I nodded and started walking towards her house. I wonder what has Tessa so stressed out. School? No, she's too smart. Work? She loves to dance. Love? Could it be? Could that be it? I don't want to be rude about it, but I can't help but wonder. Tessa started to wake up. Are you feeling okay? I asked. Yeah, I'm fine, she said. I chuckled a little. No, you're not. You threw up on me earlier. Tessa wanted to start walking home, but I wouldn't let her. I told you I'm fine, she insisted. Wow, she is stubborn. Let me just take you home, I strictly told her. Fine, she pouted. We're more point of views. More first person. This stubborn dude. I already told him I'm fine, but he keeps on insisting to carry me home. You know, he is kind of cute once you look at him. He has this childlike innocence to him, and it's kind of cute. Are you in deep thought or am I that sexy? God damn it! No! 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 Oh, no. Oh. Donnie snapped me out of my thoughts. And so conceited, too, I smirked. He glared at me and I just laughed at his cute glare. Wait, did I just call his glare cute? What is wrong with me? Yes, what is wrong with you? After a few minutes, we arrived at my house. He let me down carefully, and opened the door for me. As I slowly walked into the house, what Donghae said was surprising. Don't stress out too much. Everything will get better. I smiled sadly as I closed the door. How the hell does he know I'm stressed? Oh well, better be prepared for Friday then. Back to third person. Friday came faster than she expected. It was a day of anticipation, and knowing Tessa, it was going to be bad. Why are you so worried? Yesung asked her. My anticipation sucks. Tessa sighed. I know that, she pouted at that. But you don't know how bad it's going to be. It's Yuri. It's going to be bad. Tessa slammed her head on the table. That has to hurt. Yesung stared at her for a split second. No matter what happens, I will still be your friend. With her head still on the table. Well, thanks. He's a real one, really. No problem, he replied. The bell rang, signaling the start of lunch. Let's go to lunch. Tessa reluctantly got up and walked to the cafeteria with Yesung. After they got to their food, Tessa was waiting for Yuri to show up. By the time Yuri came up to her, Hi, how are you? She asked with an innocent smile. I know what you're up to. Tessa glared at her. Yuri smirked. You are one smart little girl. Just because I'm short. Tessa glared even more. Yuri quickly, I did it again. Quickly glanced up and saw that everything was set. You are such a hothead, huh? I think we need to cool you off. After that was said, a huge bucket full of ice-cold water fell on Tessa. Of course, right? She just glared at her even more. I guess that didn't work. Looks like we need to fix that. At that moment, paint started pouring down from above her. Everyone in the cafeteria looked at them. What the hell, Yuri? Yuri just smirked. One more thing. She grabbed a milkshake from someone's tray and poured it on her head. And have a nice day. Yuri smiled evilly. Tessa couldn't bring herself to say anything, but tears were streaming down her face. She ran out of the cafeteria and out of the school, with almost everybody laughing at her. One person in particular started running after her. He ran past Mr. Kim. Where are you going? Mr. Kim asked. She needs somebody right now, the guy shouted back and ran outside in search for Tessa. Mr. Kim stared after her. He's a good kid, he muttered, and he started making his way over to Yuri. So, principal saw what happened. Oh man, high school bullies. High school bullies. Tessa didn't know where she was going. She just wanted to get out of there before anything got even worse. As she was running, she managed to trip over something and fell to the ground. She just sat there, even with all the people staring at her. She couldn't care less of who saw her. She felt like nobody would care for her anyway. That is, until she heard footsteps coming towards her. She looked up and was shocked to see who it was. I've been looking everywhere for you, he panted. Why would you be looking for me? Tessa stuttered. You've been through a lot lately. And I know you can't handle it alone. He showed her an honest smile. It's okay. I'm here. At that moment, he hugged her. He didn't care if he got paint and a milkshake all over him. He just needed to comfort her. Aww, that's so sweet. Tessa completely let her guard down and started to cry her heart out. For the first time ever, she lost that barrier that she'd kept up for a long time. Aw, she's finally learning to open up, Jason thought as he started walking her home. Aw, that got a little sweet. Aw. You know, sometimes, even though being covered in like a milkshake and paint and ice cold water, sometimes all you need is a hug. Sometimes all you need is a hug. That was kind of sweet at the end, you know? Sometimes a nice hug is all you need. Alright, this chapter, happy birthday. After Ye-sung took Tessa home, he made sure she got cleaned up and got some rest. Ye-sung decided to look around her house. He found himself wandering to the kitchen. The first thing that caught his eye was the cupcake sitting on the counter. He was about to grab one, but Tessa came downstairs. "Don't touch that!" Ye-sung immediately put his hands up as if it was a stick-up. "I didn't do it!" "You're lucky you didn't do it, or I would have been really mad," Tessa replied. "Are these cupcakes for a special occasion?" Ye-sung asked. "Not really for an occasion, but they are for someone," Tessa answered. "Who are they for?" he asked. "They're for Dong-hae," Tessa replied. It took him a moment to realize Dong-hae's birthday was coming up. "When's his birthday?" "Tomorrow," she answered. "When's my birthday?" Ye-sung randomly asked. "August 24th, Tessa answered without skipping a beat. "How about Yuna's birthday?" "May 30th. Kyuhyun, February 3rd. "How many birthdays do you know?" Ye-sung asked. "A lot," Tessa smiled. "Well then, I better get going," Ye-sung sighed. "I'll see you later," Tessa smiled softly. The moment the door closed, Tessa released a huge sigh of relief. Glad he didn't touch the cupcakes or else it would have ruined the surprise, she'd told herself before she headed for the hospital. Oh, we get Ituk's point of view now. Yay. Oh, man. It's been a boring day. I've had nothing to do today. I wonder what Tessa's up to. A few minutes later, Tessa came in walking through the door. "Hey, Oppa," she greeted softly. "Hey, how was your day?" I asked. She gave me the biggest glare in the world. "I'll take that as it fucking sucked. Why are you asking?" "Damn right it fucking sucked," Tessa replied as she sat down next to me. "What happened to make your day suck?" I asked. "Yuri, enough said," Tessa said. I'm guessing she embarrassed you big time today? I assumed. You know me so well. It's scary," Tessa smiled. I just laughed at her comment. Come to think of it, we haven't spent a lot of time together like we used to. Once I get out of this place, I'll make sure to spend some time with her. And I just totally remembered something. "Did you find out who the man in the mask was?" She stared blankly at me. "I think so." "Well?" I motioned her to go on. "I think it was Ye-sung, but I don't want to confront him about it," she continued. "That's fine, at least you know who it was." I smiled, but then realized. "Does this mean you'll buy me anything I want from GameStop?" Tessa smirked. "What is this?" I sighed. "Yes, this does," she smiled. "But you'll have to wait until I get out of the hospital first." Damn. Oh well, she kept her smile. That's why she's my sister. Even if the going gets rough, she learns how to keep smiling through it. Yay. So how did those cupcakes turn out? I decided to ask. Pretty well, thanks to Kangi Noppa's recipe. Kangi, another member of Super Junior, I think he'd left the group actually because of reasons, but who were they for again? I asked. Dong-hae, she answered. That's why. Hope he enjoys those cupcakes because he's in for a surprise. End of point of view. It was a cloudy Saturday morning, and Tessa was up waiting for Dong-hae to come by her house. As she was waiting for the birthday boy to arrive, she took the liberty of getting her camera out. When she came back downstairs, the doorbell rang. Tessa opened the door, revealing Dong-ae. She looked down and softly giggled. Where the hell are your pants? What? She asked through her laughter. Dong-ae seemed confused by her question and looked down and saw that he had no pants, just his light blue boxers with a fish pattern. What in the world? What kind of stupid... Oh, no. I'll be right back, and he ran off. Tessa looked into the direction he ran off and cracked a smile. He sure knows how to make someone laugh. Oh, sure knows how to make me laugh. GameStop makes everything better. Sign up for power-up rewards. Yes. Alright, 10 minutes later the doorbell rang again. Sure enough, it was Dong-ae with pants on. I have pants now, he said proudly. You know, this place is no shoes, no shirt, no service, right? Tessa smirked. So I didn't need pants? And Dong-ae asked with an innocent look in his eyes. Not necessarily, Tessa replied. So I sprinted all that way home for nothing, Dong-ae pouted. Well, yeah, you did, Tessa answered. Can I come inside now? Oh, damn it, not again! Can I come inside now? Dong-ae pouted more. Tessa smirked. That's what he said. Dong-ae stared at her. I'll take that as a yes, and he walked inside. The first thing he noticed was the cupcakes on the counter. Who are those for? They're for you, Tessa smiled. Jinja? Dong-ae's eyes lit up like a little kid getting a piece of candy. Why fish? I believe, just through, like, various, like, variety shows and knowing the members of Super Junior, Dong-ae... Well, Dong-ae's name means the East Sea. And, he, like, really liked the water or something, so he was, like, nicknamed, like, a fish. So that's kind of where it came from. Cha-cha? Dong-ae's eyes lit up like a little kid getting a piece of candy. Tessa nodded as she grabbed the camera before he picked one of them up. 5 seconds later, a soft pop sound was made, and frosting was all over Dong-ae's face. Tessa took a picture of him and laughed to her heart's content. Dong-ae just stood still and didn't make a move. He was taking in the fact that there is frosting on his face and Tessa's laughing at him. What kind of cupcake is that? He asked. Explosive cupcakes, courtesy of Kim Young-woon, aka Kangin, Tessa said as she bowed slightly. This was an explosive start to my birthday, Dong-ae said and laughed at his joke. Tessa chuckled a little too. That was my goal. She then reached up to his face, got a little frosting on her finger, and licked it. Cherry. Then the oven went off, signaling the cookies were done. You made me cookies too? Aw, you're so sweet. Dong-ae chuckled. They're for me and not you, Tessa said. Come on, it's my birthday. Dong-ae gave her the puppy dog eyes. Not the puppy dog eyes! That was her one weakness. Fine. Yay! He celebrated. You're such a kid at heart, Tessa commented. It's an amazingly detailed explanation. Yeah. What a wonderful way to start my birthday. Tessa made me cupcakes, even though they exploded, and I got to eat cookies that she baked. Life couldn't get better. Oh, as I was taking a bite of the cookie. So, how are they? Tessa asked me. They're really good. I didn't know you could bake, I commented. I heard her chuckle. I didn't know I could either. I'm glad I got to become friends with Tessa because somehow I wished we could become more than that, though. Of course, right? It was quiet for a while until I heard Tessa say, Happy birthday. I looked into her eyes for a few seconds. Gomawo, Tessa. I saw her smile softly. I love it when she smiles. It lights up her whole face. Even if it's just a small smile like that, it still makes her 10 times prettier. Because of course, right? Why is my heart beating so fast just by looking at her smile? What is this cheesiness? Are you okay? Tessa snapped me out of my thoughts. Yeah, I'm fine, I replied. Damn, why did I stutter? If you say so, she sighed. You know what? This has been the best birthday ever, and I'm glad I'm spending it with Park Tessa. Yay! Yay! Hap birth. Hap birth. Two sides of the same coin. What chapter are we on? We're on 11. Chapter 11. We've read 10 chapters already. That's crazy. We'll probably just kind of go and see where we're at in another maybe hour or so. We'll see how far we get. On Monday, Tessa did her usual routine at home, then skateboarded to school. When she arrived, no fanboys attacked her. They all thought that she wasn't the cool girl they thought she was, and just stopped fanboying over her. Tessa couldn't care less, though. She never liked how the fanboys would stalk her anyway. So this was a good thing that Yuri did that. Speaking of Yuri, she wasn't at school that day. A few seconds later, Mr. Kim saw her and walked up to her. Annyeong, Tessa-shi. How are you today? Never better. How's Ituk? Mr. Kim asked. He looks a lot better than he did on the first night, Tessa smiled softly. That's good. Have a good day, Tessa-shi. Mr. Kim smiled and walked off. Tessa just smiled at his weirdness and walked to her first class. As she walked into the classroom, she was greeted by both Yesung and Dong-ae. Annyeong, Tessa, they both said. Hi? Tessa was weirded out by them saying that in sync. Good news or bad news? Dong-ae asked. Tessa looked at him for a moment. Good news. Good news is, Yuri is suspended, Dong-ae told her. Bad news, it's only for a week, Yesung added. A week for that shit she pulled off? Tessa was pissed. Yuri's a bitch. Majority of the female class knows this, Yesung said. And the minority of the male class, Dong-ae added. Tessa released a sigh. Well, we have a week without a bitch to worry about. True. So, do you guys want to hang out this week? Yesung asked. Both Dong-ae and Tessa stared at him. You know, the three of us. Ooh. Sounds like a great idea, Dong-ae smiled. Tessa thought it over for a few moments. Sounds good. But first, let's conquer this horrible math class, Yesung said while punching the air. Tessa chuckled slightly at his goofiness. Then later we can defeat the evil Lord Science class, she replied. My point exactly. And Dong-ae could be our trusty steed. He's a fish, not a steed, Tessa corrected. Right, Dong-ae added, but then thought a moment. Yeah, that was an insult. Maybe, Tessa slyly replied. Oh, the goofiness. The goofiness. That's how the day went. Dong-ae, Yesung, and Tessa being complete goofs without the worry of fanboys and fangirls. Of course, that's what I live for. You know, the perfect friendship trio. I don't know. By the end of the day, they were laughing their asses off at themselves for being such dorks. They all went to Yesung's house since it was the simplest path to take, and they also wanted to see Dyoruk, who stayed homesick. I want to warn you that the house may seem like a mess, Yesung warned, and they were at the front door. It can't be messier than my room, Dong-ae commented. Or Ituk's, and trust me, his room is messy, Tessa added. Well then, I don't have to feel bad about myself, Yesung smiled. Yesung then opened the door and let them in. They took off their shoes and Yesung led them to the kitchen to get something to drink. I'll have a bottle of water, Dong-ae said. Surprise me, Tessa followed up. Yesung tossed Dong-ae the bottle of water and Tessa a bottle of green tea. Because of course, right? Any of you guys know how to make chicken soup? Yesung asked. Dong-ae nodded and he and Yesung looked for the ingredients only to find out that they didn't have them. Let's go to the store, Dong-ae suggested. Will you be okay by yourself? Yesung asked Tessa. Yes, I could just go up and check on Yodok. Alright, we'll be right back. Dongi smiled and he and Yesung left. Tessa went up to Yodok's room and knocked on the door. Come in, she heard him say. Annyeong, Yodok. Tessa smiled. How are you feeling? Better than I did 5 minutes ago, Yodok replied. At least you're feeling better, Tessa said. Where's Yesung Hyung? Yodok asked. He and Dongi went to the store to get ingredients for chicken soup, Tessa told him. I see, Yodok mumbled. So how are you today? Tessa seemed shocked by that question. I've had a rough few days. I heard about what Yuri did, he sighed. I think it was more of a good thing than a bad thing, she reasoned. Why? He just stared at her. She smirked. Thanks to her, the fanboys are no longer on my ass. That's good, I guess. Yodok smiled, still a little confused. Well, how's school going? Tessa decided to ask. Very well. I'm having trouble in math, though, Yodok answered. Tessa's eyes sparkled. If you're having trouble in math, I'd be more happy to tutor you. This time, Yodok's eyes lit up. That would be awesome. How's Yesung doing? Tessa spoke without a thought. Yodok knew what that look in her eyes. You know, he talks about you a lot. He does? Tessa stared at him. Yep, his face lights up when your name is mentioned. Ah, yes, the classic. Yodok told her. Tessa had nothing to say to that. But every time Dongi was mentioned, his expression turned dark. He continued. Hyung has never been the one to get too attached to a person, but you're the first one he's actually really fond of. Tessa was really surprised by his story. She was about to say something. We're back, they heard Yesung shout. And we brought food, Dongi added. Let's go get food, Yodok smiled. Tessa nodded, and they both went downstairs. Looky, how are you feeling? Yesung asked. I'm feeling better, Yodok replied. Enough chit-chat, let's eat, Dongi said while pulling the food out of the microwave. Everyone agreed and they all sat down to eat. They all seemed to enjoy themselves, but Tessa was feeling a little uneasy. Yodok noticed this but wanted her to figure it out herself. Are you okay? Yesung asked. Tessa snapped out of her current thought. Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. You don't seem like it, Dongi added. I'm fine, Tessa replied. Both Dongi and Yesung felt a rush of sadness from seeing her like that. If only you knew how I felt about you. Oh, good lord. The next day, Tessa was totally mute. She wouldn't talk to anyone. That was until dance class. Alright, class, we're going to work on the partner work unit. So I will be pairing you up, Mr. Seo started. He started bringing down a list of students, and last we have Lee Eun-hyuk with Park Tessa. Oh, nice, the best friend of one of the love interests. Nice. Eun-hyuk somehow knew he was going to be paired up with her. He walked over to her and introduced himself. As you already know, I'm Eun-hyuk. Tessa nodded to acknowledge his greeting. You're unusually quiet today. Still nothing. Is there anything wrong? He asked. She just stared at him. Eun-hyuk had an idea. He started dancing in a funny way. Tessa couldn't keep a straight face anymore. She started laughing at his actions. Eun-hyuk started to smile as soon as he heard her laugh. You're laughing, he commented. I just laugh at stuff too easily, Tessa commented. You also spoke. Tessa glared at him. Let's just get started on this dance. Well, what music do you want? Music do you want? Tessa thought for a moment. I honestly don't know. Let's listen to our iPods, and when we find something we both like, we'll do a routine to that, Eun-hyuk suggested. Sounds good, Tessa replied, and got on her iPod. As they were skimming through the songs, they came across one song they both started dancing a little to. I think we found our song, Eun-hyuk commented. Me too, Tessa added. Eun-hyuk decided to change the subject onto more serious matters. How are you and Dongi getting along? Tessa almost choked on air. What do you mean by that? She managed to ask. Well, are you guys getting along? Are you mortal enemies? Or something else? Eunhyuk smirked at the last part. Of course, because high school, everyone's all up in your business. So far we are just friends, and I don't want it to be anything more, Tessa sternly said. Yet, Eunhyuk confidently said. Don't count on it. Tessa glared once more. You never know, Eunhyuk trailed off. Tessa just rolled her eyes. You don't know his true feelings, he sighed. When Yuri humiliated you like that on Friday, Dongi wanted to run after you, but Yesung beat him to it. Tessa looked at him. So? Oh man, we're getting a big speech. Remember when those crazy fangirls came and attacked you? I had met up with Donghae after you left and were secretly followed you, he started. We were at the park when this kid, Chungo, came up to us and told us a couple of girls were beating up another girl. Donghae asked the direction the fight was, and Chungo pointed to the west of the park, and that's where he knew you went. Donghae had Chungo lead him to where you were that day and sprinted towards you. Eunhyuk finished his story. Your point? Tessa bluntly said. My point is, Donghae cares a lot about you. He couldn't care less if millions of fangirls are confessing their love for him. He only has eyes for you, Eunhyuk explained. Tessa had never thought of it like that. Now she seems torn between the two guys. Let's just get started on the routine, she said to change the subject. He knew that was a lot of information that he just told her. So he let her be. I wonder how she'll cope with both Donghae and Yesung in her life, Eunhyuk thought. Oh man. Oh man. The love triangle thickens. Too much to think about. Yes, this entire thing is too much to think about. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Oh. Oh man. Alright. Man. Almost information overload. So we are going to work on the routine? So where are we going to work on the routine? Eunhyuk asked. Tessa thought for a moment. I think we can go to my house. Sounds good. Let's meet up after school and we can walk together, Eunhyuk smiled. Tessa was unfazed by his gummy smile, because, yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Sure. After school came sooner than expected for Tessa, she grabbed her skateboard and headed for the front door. Eunhyuk was casually waiting for Tessa, but he was talking to Donghae as well. Hey, Tessa, Eunhyuk smiled. Annyeong, Donghae added. Hey, Tessa softly replied, remembering what Eunhyuk had told her earlier. I'm impressed how deep this goes. I know, same. I wrote this when I was 16. I'll see you around, Tessa, Donghae smiled and started walking home. Tessa stared after him for a moment before she started skateboarding home. Wait for me! Eunhyuk started running after her after he caught up. So what should we incorporate into the routine? It should be something so subtle, it's meaningful. I think so too, Eunhyuk said. Whatever happens, don't let go of my hand. I don't even remember what the song's called, but I kind of remember that. Tessa sang softly before walking up to the door. Not 2 seconds after she opened the door. Another one, Tessa? You are just a magnet for good-looking guys, huh? Itokopa! Tessa ran towards him and gave him a big hug. Yes, it's me. Would you mind introducing me to your friend here? Oh, right. This is Eunhyuk, my dance partner for this week, Tessa said. Eunhyuk shook Leetuk's hand. Nice to meet you. Oh, pleasure's mine. Leetuk smiled again. Let's go work on the routine, Tessa said, walking towards the basement. Eunhyuk quietly followed behind her, leaving Leetuk alone in the living room. Leetuk's point of view. It's about time I see Tessa smile like that again. Now that she'll be working on choreography, I have nothing to do for today. Wait a minute, I have an idea. Tessa, I'm going out. Don't do anything stupid, I said before I left. Okay, have fun. Don't get in a wreck, I heard her shout back. My first destination, the music scene. That's where a lot of performers go to perform their musical talent. I believe Tessa choreographed for a group that performed there a few weeks ago. Yep, a few chapters ago. I walked in the front door and I was greeted by a pretty girl. 안녕하세요. What can I help you with today? She greeted. I'm here to sign up for a performance Saturday. Are you performing or are you signing someone else up? She laughed. I'm signing up my little sister. She is an incredible dancer and I want her to showcase her talents more, I replied. Does she know you're signing her up? She asked me. Nope, I simply replied. But one of these days she's going to thank me for this. She just laughed at the response. But then someone else came in. 안녕하세요. Can I help you today? I need to sign up. I recognized that voice. Hey, Yaesung, I said. Ituk? Yaesung stared at me in shock. When did you get out of the hospital? This morning, I replied. So, are you signing Tessa up? He asked me. Yes, I am, I smiled. Really? I was about to do that, Yaesung sheepishly smiled. She'll be in for a surprise either way, I said, handing him the form. Hell yeah, she will, Yaesung replied, handing in his form. Thank you guys so much, the girl thanked us. Yaesung and I walked out of the building afterward. How's school going? I decided to ask. It's going fairly well, he replied. What about Tessa? I asked, which kind of stumped him. She's been really quiet lately, he softly replied. 진짜? Yaesung nodded. She hasn't said a word. She hasn't said a word to me or Donghae all day. Wonder if something happened between them. Was it a sudden change? I guess. We were at my house the other day and Donghae and I went to the store and we came back. She was a little quiet, he said. Someone probably told her, I mumbled. I know how Tessa can be oblivious sometimes. Told her what? Crap, Yaesung heard that. I don't want you to tell anyone what I'm about to tell you, he nodded. Tessa can be completely oblivious to her surroundings. And that also includes the feelings of others. The classic trope, oblivious protagonist. Dang it. Yaesung kind of looked at me. So you mean someone told her about my feelings? Most likely. That's probably why she's been quiet, I sighed. Yaesung just looked away and sighed. I don't blame him. So what now? He asked. We waited out, I smiled, trying to cheer him up. Back at Tessa's house. Oh, fun. I think we've got it, Eunhyuk said while catching his breath. I think so too. Do you want something to eat? Sure. Eunhyuk smiled. When they got to the kitchen, Eunhyuk asked a question that Tessa didn't expect to hear. So, who do you love? Ooh, laid it on thick. Tessa stared at him. What do you mean by that? I mean, who do you love more, Yaesung or Donghae? He rephrased his question. That's a question I don't know the answer to, Tessa sighed. Care to explain? I'm all ears, Eunhyuk sincerely said. Yesterday, when I was over at Yaesung's house, Yodok told me that I'm a person Yaesung is really attached to, Tessa started. And today, you told me that Donghae really cares about me. I'm just so confused right now. I would imagine. I know avoiding them is not going to work, and if I just ignore it, I'll just be even more stressed about it, and they'll worry even more about me, Tessa said. Eunhyuk thought it out for a moment. I think the best thing to do is wait and see what they'll do. If they confront you about it, just let your feelings out. Tessa was about to say something. I'm back, Ituk shouted. Hello, Eunhyuk greeted while Tessa stayed quiet. Tessa, I have some news for you. Tessa had a look of fear in her eyes. What is it? You'll be performing this Saturday at the music scene. he continued. That's awesome, Unyuk said. Tessa just stared at him. Great, more surprises. Better get a routine ready. I know you'll blow everyone's minds, Ituk said. Oh, great. The next day, Tessa decided to keep it cool and just let them bring it up first. As she was walking to her first class, she was greeted by Kyuhyun. Annyeong, Tessa, he smiled. Annyeong, Tessa quietly replied. Kyuhyun noticed the tone in her voice. Is there anything wrong? Yeah, but it's nothing important, Tessa answered. If you say so, Kyuhyun replied. What have you been up to lately? Tessa asked, changing the subject. The usual. Eat, sleep, and StarCraft. Eat, sleep, StarCraft. I'm sure that's a t-shirt somewhere. Sounds like me, except the StarCraft part. I'm just more of a Super Mario gamer, Tessa replied. They started talking about random things related to video games. Then, out of nowhere, Yuna walks up to them. Hey, have you guys heard about another new student? Another one? Isn't this guy enough? Tessa said, pointed to Kyuhyun. Yeah, I take offense to that, Kyuhyun pouted. Anyways, Yuna ignored him. I heard he's really cute and funny, so it's another guy. I think his name is Jung Jin-young or something, Yuna thought. And I think he's in most of your classes, Tessa. Great, another person who's in my classes, Tessa sighed. Just then, Donghae and Yesung arrived. Have you guys heard about this new kid, Jin-young? Donghae asked. Oh no! What is this harem that I've written? What did I do? Great. Another person in my classes. New kid, Jin-young. We were just talking about that, Kyuhyun replied. I heard he got kicked out of his old school, Yesung said. Before. Skateboarding in the hallways, Yesung said. Well, he's gonna love it here then, Tessa smiled. Excuse me, guys, Mr. Kim said as he approached the group. Oh yeah, I made, oh yeah, all the, the English text was in purple. That's right. Okay, how many new kids come to this school? I don't know. I don't remember. All I remembered was Kyuhyun. That's it. What's up, Mr. Kim? Tessa said in English. Nothing much, just bringing in the new kid, Mr. Kim replied. Speak Korean, Donghae pouted. It's not my fault Amma taught me English, Tessa replied. Anyway, this is Jung Jin-young, Mr. Kim introduced. I expect you guys to show him around and become friends with him. Of course, right? Donghae and Yesung watched Jin-young as he looked at Tessa with a certain look in his eyes. Uh-oh, this can't be good for us, they thought as they saw Jin-young smile when Tessa started to talk to him. Oh, great. What's better than having all the cute boys want you? I know. Oh. I was a very lonely teenager. Non-stop dancing. Oh no. Alright. So, we're starting with the point of view. Real quick, I do need to go to the bathroom. All this laughing, I can't handle it. So, we will be right back. Okay. Alright, let's get my window back up. There we go. Alright. We're in Tessa's point of view. Great. We get to show the new kid around. I think his name was Jinyoung or something? Well, I zoned out when they told me his name. You know, same. I zone out all the time. Fix my... There we go. One thing that kind of worried me was that Donghae and Yaesung were being unusually antisocial right now. They seemed to be glaring at Jinyoung for some odd reason. While Yuna and Kyuhyun were talking to him, I decided to hang back where Yaesung and Donghae were. Why are you guys being antisocial? I asked. Why can't we? Donghae wittily asked back. Because I'm the one that's supposed to be antisocial, I pouted. Oh man. Donghae couldn't come up with anything to come back with. I smirked in victory. Donghae couldn't come up with any... Oh, wait, I just read that. Wow. On a different note, I heard that the dance classes are getting together to perform their latest routines on Friday, Yaesung said. I was completely unaware of it. Jinja? I never knew that. Also, do you have the routine ready for Saturday? Yaesung asked. Apparently he knows that I'm performing at the music scene that night. I was about to reply, but I was cut off. You're performing at the music scene Saturday? Donghae shouted. Tell the whole world that, why don't you? I sarcastically replied. Kyuhyun, Yuna, and Jinyoung turned around and looked at us. You're performing Saturday? They asked in unison. It was going to be a secret, I said, and glared at Donghae. Your point? Donghae blankly asked. I sighed. You're hopeless. I bet it's going to be awesome, Yaesung smiled. You'll never know, I replied, walking away. So we'll be performing our partner dances for the entire school, and I have the feeling that Eunhyuk and I are going to be last. End of point of view. Oh, great. Jinyoung found his way to the school very easily, but he would always be trying to strike a conversation with Tessa. Donghae and Yaesung noticed this, but they were too afraid of getting Tessa pissed at them, so they didn't do anything. So you're part of the dance class that will be performing today? Jinyoung asked Tessa. Yeah, but I'll be in the last group performing, Tessa replied. Well, I hope you bring the house down with your performance, Jinyoung smiled. Tessa was completely unfazed by his smile. I hope so too. Donghae had a sour expression since he smiled at her. He's lucky Tessa's totally unfazed by his smile, he pouted. Why are you so worried? Yaesung asked him. How could you not be the least bit worried? Donghae asked back. I'm a little worried, but I trust Tessa. Ah, yes, the trust. Me too. It's Jinyoung I don't trust, Donghae said in a dark tone. Yaesung nodded and stared off in their direction. He took note on how Jinyoung kept smiling, but Tessa keeps ignoring it. Are you excited for your performance today? Yaesung asked to lighten his mood. Hell yeah, I am, Donghae cheerfully replied. That's good, Yaesung smiled. At least Tessa and Jinyoung are going last, so that way her powerful moves will blow the others away, Donghae said in some sort of daze. Yaesung shook his head at his childishness, but he caught a glance at Jinyoung and Tessa and saw something that he probably shouldn't have. Oh, what was it? Oh no, I'm scared. I am scared. What happened? After lunch, all of the students gathered in the auditorium for all of Mr. Seo's dance students to perform. Most of the performers got much applause. But the ending was near. Although for the last performance, it would be the two best dancers in the school, Eunhyuk and Tessa. After the second to last performance, Mr. Seo grabbed the mic. Wonderful performance, guys. This will be our last performance of the day. But this performance is the best saved for last. Eunhyuk and Tessa were waiting behind the curtain for their cue to come out on stage and start the performance. Nervous? Eunhyuk asked. Hell no. Tessa replied with a smile. I'm not either, Eunhyuk smiled as well. Now then, Tessa began, let's do this shit. Yes, let's do it. Eunhyuk nodded and they heard Mr. Seo call their names. Now please give a warm welcome to Lee Eunhyuk and Park Tessa with their routine to Whatever Happens. I believe that is the name of the song. Tessa and Eunhyuk shot each other a knowing smile before they began the routine. All throughout the routine, Tessa was mouthing the words to the song. Her expression matched the song perfectly. Donghae and Yesun couldn't stop staring at her. She was a born dancer and she looked 100% confident in herself. The song ended and they got a standing ovation because of course, right? Tessa and Eunhyuk bowed and received even more cheers. A few minutes later, the crowd started to clear out and the only ones left were Yesung, Donghae, Eunhyuk, Yuna, Kyuhyun, and Jinyoung. Tessa and Eunhyuk walked towards them and they were greeted by applause. You did great, Yuna complimented. I agree, Kyuhyun added. When did you learn how to dance like that? Jinyoung asked. I don't know. I self-taught most of my dance technique. Tessa shrugged. You self-taught yourself how to dance? Eunhyuk shouted. You didn't know that? Tessa stared at him. Eunhyuk shook his head. Well, now that we've seen that, Donghae started. Can't wait to see you perform tomorrow night, Ye-sung continued. Yuna smiled, but remembered something. Just to warn you now, Yuri's performing tomorrow as well. That doesn't surprise me, Tessa bluntly replied. Well, you guys better prepare yourselves because Yuri is pissed that she got suspended, Yuna replied. I'm well aware, Ye-sung replied. On a different note, we're excited to see what you'll be performing tomorrow night, Kyuhyun smiled. Tessa nodded and started skateboarding home. Jinyoung followed suit and grabbed his own skateboard and followed her out of school. Something seems odd about him, Kyuhyun pondered. So we're not alone, Donghae and Yesung looked at him. He seems to like Tessa, but I think she hates him, Yuna thought out loud. We know that, Donghae and Yesung simultaneously replied. But he did try to kiss her earlier today, Yesung added, so that's what it was. Of course, right? Oh, wow. Morago? Like, what the hell? Everyone turned to look at him. Luckily, she walked away before it got worse, Yesung sighed. Of course, I'm like pulling out every single trope that I learned in high school and just threw it into one story. This Saturday morning, the sun hit Tessa straight in the face. She seemed to not want to get up, but she reluctantly got up because she knew Ituk would threaten to take back her free trip to GameStop if she didn't get up. Of course. Tessa, time to get up. Oh, you're already up, Ituk said as he opened the door. Yes, I am. Now, will you leave me as I take a shower? Tessa smiled. Okay, I will. Ituk smiled as he walked downstairs. Tessa released a sigh as she walked into the bathroom to take a shower and get cleaned up for it today. Later that day, she went to the basement to start cleaning up her routine and make sure the music works right. Tropes are all what we want deep down. That's absolutely fair. I mean, they're called tropes for a reason. Ituk started to walk downstairs and into the basement to check up on her. Tessa, you should take a break and eat something. Alright, after one last run through though, okay? Tessa replied as she started the music one more time. Ituk watched carefully. Yep, she'll be the winner of the week for sure. He smiled as he watched his sister become a whole new person as she danced. Alright, I need a drink. It came time for the performance, and Tessa didn't seem nervous at all. Tessa skimmed the crowd and noticed that it was mostly people at her school. She saw her friends sitting at the table close to the stage. Annyeong, Tessa, Yesung smiled. Annyeong, Tessa replied. Are you ready to perform? Donghae asked. Hell yeah, I am, Tessa smiled. How about you, Yesung? Ready as ever, he replied. Tessa nodded and helped herself to the seat between Donghae and Yesung because, of course, right? The performance got started and everyone did extremely well. I don't even remember what song I chose. I think I kind of remember. Maybe? I don't know. Let me check. I don't remember. I honestly don't remember what song I picked for this. What was it? Hold on. Okay, that's Yesung's song. Okay. When it was Yesung's turn to perform, everyone cheered him on as the music was about to play. When he started singing, Tessa was completely mesmerized by his voice. Everyone at their table noticed that she was in a trance just by listening to his voice. Damn, I really need to step it up now, Donghae thought as he saw the look in Tessa's eyes. The song was over and Yesung received a lot of applause. You were wonderful, Yesung, Yuna complimented. You have such amazing vocals, Yesung, Tessa added. Yesung blushed a little. Gomawo. Thank you. When Yuri was called up to the stage, she stopped by Tessa's table. Well, if it isn't Park Tessa, she snidely said. Well, looks like you need to perform soon, Tessa replied in the same tone she did. If you're performing, you'd better back out now because you'll know I'll be the best dancer of tonight, Yuri confidently said. Tessa scoffed. Dream on, bitch. Yuri shot her one last glare before heading to the stage. When she was performing, most of the guys were cheering for her. Tessa was rolling her eyes for the most part. Later it came time for her performance. Break a leg, Tessa, Yuna cheered. Okay, whoa, that's a lot of songs. That's a lot of songs. That's a lot of stuff. Okay, wow. Waiting, Tessa went stage and waited for her music to start. Okay. Okay, I think I kind of remember what this was supposed to be. Maybe, I don't know. Dream on, bitch, the perfect comeback. Absolutely. So went stage and waiting for music to start. The crowd cheered and laughed a little after that part. And then some new music rolled in. The first one was like a dance clip that I saw of someone dancing to like the Wii music, the Me song. So, and new music rolled in. She fixed her hat real quick before the main part of the song kicked in. The next song started with a small delay, but Tessa got right back into the dance. The crowd cheering was the only thing that's keeping Tessa smiling. The next song started, and Tessa was loosening up for this part. What was it? What was the song? That song for the loosening up. Okay, it was I Got a Feeling by the Black Eyed Peas. That was the song choice. Laughter filled the crowd, and Tessa was about to bring the house down with the next song. She was getting the crowd to clap along song just before she started dancing. Which was what? What did I do? What was it? I can't tell, because the video is down. That's great. Before she started dancing, as the music fades out, the crowd cheered so loud that Tessa couldn't even hear herself think. She walked off stage and towards Donghae and Yesung. You were phenomenal, Ye-sung complimented. How long did it take you to come up with that? Dong asked. 2 days. Tessa smiled. That took you 2 days to choreograph? Dong and Ye-sung shouted. A few minutes later, someone in a suit came up to Tessa. Excuse me, miss, but aren't you Park Tessa? The one and only. Tessa replied. He handed her a card. My name is Choi Changwoo, and I would like to recruit you for a dance team I'm starting. Tessa looked at the card carefully. You want to recruit me, but I'm 16 and you have the dance ability that I would love for you. You have the dance ability and I would love for you to become part of the dance team. Tessa had a worried look. If it's school you're worried about, then don't. We only have major practices on Saturdays and we'll pull you out of school for emergency practices. Well, I'll have to think about this first. Just come by the studio tomorrow. Just look around to get a sense of what the team is like. We only need one more person, Changwoo smiled. I'll do just that, Tessa smiled, and Changwoo walked away. Tessa, this is amazing. You should go for it, Donghae said. You have the talent, and it's a great chance to meet new people, Yesung smiled. Tessa took one last look at the card before heading home. Of course, and that's how that ended. Next chapter. Are you alright? Are you alright? No, I'm not alright. This fanfic is giving me... I don't know what it's giving me. It's giving me something. Alright. Tessa woke up the next morning with the feeling of accomplishment. She looked at the card sitting on her dresser and finally decided to go check it out. Ituk, I'm going out, she called before skateboarding out. Okay, be back before lunch, Ituk called back. Tessa looked at the card one last time for the address. This place should be easy to find, she said to herself. After about 10 minutes, she finally arrived at the building. She walked in the front door and took note of the average lobby area. 안녕하세요. May I help you today? The lady at the front desk greeted. Yeah, is Choi Changwoo available? Tessa asked. Yes, he is. Just one moment, she replied. A moment later. Ah, Tessa, it's so good to see you, Changwoo greeted. So, would you mind showing me around? Tessa politely asked. No problem, Changwoo replied, and started touring the place. This place may seem like a maze at first, but you'll find your way around in no time. I'll bet, Tessa replied. Alright, if you choose to be part of the dance team, this will be your practice room, Changwoo said while opening the door. Hey guys, I think we found our 6th member, he told the 5 guys that were there. It's a girl, one of them replied sarcastically. She may be a girl, but I bet she can outdance you any day, the guy on the left of him said. Do you guys mind introducing yourselves? Changwoo told the others. I do kind of remember this stuff now. One guy stood up and walked over to Tessa. I sincerely apologize for any mishaps caused by these guys. It's fine, Tessa replied. Anyways, I'm Kim Kwang-sun. He introduced himself, and that's Shin Bonhwa, Choi Hyunki, Kwon Sang-kyu, and Lee Kyu-bong. Kwang-sun pointed to each of the guys. These are just made-up names. Made-up Korean names I came up with, so these guys aren't anything special. And would you mind telling us who you are? Kyu-bong asked with a smile. I'm Park Tessa, Tessa replied coolly. I may be wrong, but I think we go to the same school, Sang-kyu pondered. 진짜? I don't think I've seen you before, Tessa replied. Sang-kyu nodded. Well, I'm just a grade ahead of you, though. Skip the chit-chat and let's get dancing, Hyunki said, like a hyper child. You had way too much coffee, Bonhwa sighed. Kwang-sun chuckled. So, Tessa, how long have you been dancing? I've only been dancing for a few years. I heard you self-taught all your dance techniques, Kwang-sun said. Yep, a lot of people seem to be shocked about it, Tessa replied. Don't worry, Hyunki also self-taught his techniques. Sang-kyu added, I have a feeling I'm going to like you guys, Tessa smiled. Yay, dance group! Dance team! Dance team! Later that day, Tessa came home with some fast food. Like I did at lunchtime today. I slaved over a hot stove for 5 minutes. You better appreciate this food, she shouted as she walked in the door. Alright, I'll be sure to find a way not to eat it, Etuk laughed. Tessa laughed along with him as she set the bag of food on the table. I do believe you owe me a trip to GameStop, she smirked. Let's go at the end of this week. Today is Sunday anyway, Etuk replied. Alright, it's a deal, Tessa smiled. You know, we haven't spent any quality time together since we first ran away. Ran away? Ooh, are we gonna get, like, the tragic backstory? Because that's another trope that I used 100%. Alright, it's a deal. Haven't spent any quality time together since we first ran away. True, Etik sighed. You know, it's almost been 3 years. It has, hasn't it? Tessa sighed as well. There was a sudden feeling of melancholy in the room. Yep, the tragic backstory. Yay. You know what? Etik spoke. I bet she wanted it this way. Tessa smiled and ate a french fry. You're right. I'm always right. Etuk smiled along. You're also a little conceited, Tessa smirked. Etuk stared at her. Jerk. Ah, sibling banter. Oh, goodness. The next day, during dance class, the students seemed pretty chill, but they wanted to dance in celebration of Friday's performance. Mr. Seo saw the excitement in their eyes. Alright, class, today will be a cafeteria-style dance show, so do whatever dance you like and make sure to pay attention. Anyone can perform as much as you like. The class started cheering and Hyuna got up and walked to Tessa. Hey, do you want to perform Mirror Mirror with me? She asked her. Sure, Tessa smiled. Let's go after Donghae and Eunhyuk, Hyuna said. The return of Hyuna. Their music started and most of the class cheered for them. Donghae ditched him randomly and Eunhyuk was had a worried look but kept going. Donghae sat next to Tessa afterward. You gonna dance? He asked. Hyuna and I were about to go up there, Tessa replied as she got up. Huiting! Donghae cheered. Tessa nodded as she and Hyuna got started with the routine. They only did until after the first chorus, but the class loved it nonetheless. Pretty much everyone had a turn to do 1 or 2 routines. Tessa suddenly had an idea and turned to Donghae. Let me borrow your hat, she said, and grabbed the hat right off his head and went up to plug in her music. Sure, you can borrow my hat. The class cheered. Sure, you can borrow my hat, Donghae slowly replied as she got up when the music started. The class cheered when they recognized the music to be I Feel Like Money from her performance Saturday. Tessa was smiling throughout the routine. It was just for fun and she enjoyed it. Go, Tessa! You go, girl! You the dancer! God damn it. There was also some cat calls, but Tessa chose to ignore it as she walked towards Donghae. Here's your hat back, she smiled, handing him his hat. Thanks, Donghae replied. How about we just dance for the rest of the day, Hyoyeon asked. Sounds like a great idea, Mr. Seo replied. Freestyle it up! I really wish I had a dance class that was like this cool, you know? It's probably why I wrote it like this. So music played and everyone got up and started dancing. They even started a freestyle circle. Tessa kind of strayed from the freestyle group and Donghae seemed kind of worried. Why aren't you joining in? He asked. Didn't I tell you I was antisocial? Tessa shot him a look. You did, Donghae replied. Also, I just don't like freestyle all that much, she added. Donghae took note of her tone. She seemed to be a little upset by something. Something wrong? Nothing's wrong. I just feel a little uneasy about something, she replied. If you need someone to talk to, I'm all ears, Donghae told her. Tessa just nodded in response. You do know that you can talk to someone about your problems. You don't have to keep bottling it up all the time, he thought as he saw her sadness in her eyes. Aw, sad. What's got her all depressed? I really don't remember. Wrong day for a good day to go wrong. What are these chapter names? What are these chapter names? This GameStop teasing is too much for my heart. Will we ever get Super Mario Galaxy 2? And insert dramatic rain. Oh, I didn't even look at what chapter number we're on. What chapter number are we on? I have it pulled up on my phone too, so I'm checking. 15. We're on chapter 15. We might read one or two. We'll see where we end off. Tessa walked in the door after a long day of school. Etuk noticed her sad expression. Why the sad face? He asked. Lunch was a bitch today, Tessa replied. Why was lunch a bitch? Etuk asked. The lunch ladies gave me some 2-week-old food because I was standing too close to the school's precious face, Tessa answered using air quotes. Anything else that pissed you off today? He asked as he got a bowl out. Tessa thought for a moment. Jinyoung was being a pest and Yuri returned. That's about it. Etuk grabbed the cereal out of the cabinet. I see. Anything good happened today? Not that I know of, Tessa replied as she grabbed the milk and spoon. Kumawo, Etuk said as she handed him the spoon of milk. So how's that dance crew coming along? We've only met up once this week, and it was just a quick meeting, Tessa replied. You definitely bring a new flavor to that group, Etuk commented as he finished pouring the milk into the bowl full of cereal. I think so too, Tessa replied while snatching the bowl and walking away. Ah yes, the typical little sister thing to do. Etuk just stared at the empty space where his bowl of cereal used to be. Yeah, did you ask if you can steal my cereal? Tessa turned her head and smirked. Why would I ask if I'm stealing? I mean, that's a good point. Why would you ask if you're stealing? Friday morning, Tessa woke up and started getting ready for school, but what stopped Etuk from barging in her room? Tessia, you are not going to school today, he started. We are going to GameStop. Tessa stared at him. Are you serious? Yes, Etuk replied. Now let's go! Yay, the trip to GameStop is finally here. After so long. Tessa and Etuk spent the whole day together. He took her to GameStop, then out to eat, then to an arcade, and finally to the park. Tessa enjoyed the day of just being herself. Etuk is one of the only people in the world she can totally be herself. Today's a good day, Etuk sighed. Don't say that, you might jinx it, Tessa told him. Okay, today is the worst day ever, Etuk fake pounded. You just made it worse, Tessa replied, laughing a little. Well, what do you want me to say? Etuk smiled. I don't know, Tessa replied. They were both laughing like goofs on their way home, and they just reached home. As they just reached home, they noticed that the clouds were looking pretty ominous. Oh. You know, Ultramelon, when Alicia, you said insert dramatic rain, I think you called it. I think you called it. They noticed that the clouds were looking pretty ominous. It's going to rain tonight, Etuk commented. Thank you, Captain Obvious, Tessa replied as she walked into the house. I was just making an observation, Etuk defended. Whatever, Tessa smiled. GameStop. When is the brother love going to start? No, that's Japan can have that trope. I just like, you know, good sibling stories. I like a good sibling. Anyway, later that night, Tessa and Etuk were watching TV when all of a sudden the doorbell rang. Oh, yep, we're getting a traumatic backstory. Traumatic backstory. It's time. Alright. Later that night, all of a sudden doorbell rang. Wonder who that could be, Tessa pondered as she got up to answer the door. When she answered the door, she immediately froze in her place with fear in her eyes. Ituk sensed her fear and got up to see who was at the door and froze as well when he saw who it was. Are you going to let me in or what? The man asked impatiently. Of course, Ituk and Tessa replied quietly and stepped aside for him to walk in. After he took off his shoes, he observed the house. Quite a nice place you guys have, he commented. They nodded their heads. Tessa stayed silent while Ituk was brave enough to speak. Would you mind telling us how you got here? I got out and asked a few people, and I was led here, the man replied. He got out? He got out? You got out? Ituk was beyond shocked. You made it seem like it's a bad thing, the man said. Well, it is a bad thing, Ituk started. Oh, really now? The man smirked. Tessa couldn't hold it in anymore. What the fuck are you doing here, Jungwoo? That's no way to speak to your appa. Appa is father. Like Amma is mother, appa is father. So, Jungwoo is their father. That's great. It's no way to speak to your appa, Jungwoo replied calmly. You were never my appa. Tessa glared at him and was about to attack him. Tessa, calm down, he said as he had a hold of her. What really brings you here? I'm here to take custody of you guys, Jungwoo smiled. That's a big fat lie. You just want us to be your slaves and to hide you from all the cops. Jungwoo was a little surprised by her outburst. What happened to the cute, shy girl I knew a few years ago? Shut the fuck up! Tessa sneered as she desperately tried to escape Ituk's grip on her. Temper, temper, Jungwoo shook his head. Why did you escape? Ituk asked. Why not? I got bored in that jail cell, so I decided to escape. Jungwoo replied, so he escaped prison? He escaped! Tessa kept a solid glare on him. You bastard, she mumbled. Watch it, little girl. Jungwoo made a move to slap her, but Ituk pushed her out of the way in time. But Jungwoo's reflexes were on the quick side as he grabbed Tessa's ponytail. Do you want to end up like your Uma? Like your Amma? He darkly asked. You were never my appa. Oh my goodness. Where was I? You want to end up like your Amma? He darkly asked. Tessa just kept glaring at him despite the pain in her head at the moment. Do you want your ass to end up back in jail? Such language, Jungwoo shook his head once more and threw her to the floor. Ituk noticed the look on Jungwoo's face and he knows shit is about to go down. He has lost his Amma, but there was no way he was going to lose his baby sister. Jungwoo was about to hit her once more, but Ituk stopped it just in time. Tessa, run, he told her. Tessa nodded and grabbed her skateboard by the door and made a mad dash to who the hell knows where. And of course, moments later, it starts raining. Then after that, it was pouring. Tessa didn't care. She just wanted to get the hell away from Jungwoo. Through the rain, she couldn't see a damn thing. She was going at top speed when all of a sudden she ran into a rock and fell quite a ways from where she tripped. She landed on her left knee, but she turned slightly to her right to try to soften the fall. A few seconds after that fall, she tried to get up but had no strength in her arms, and she couldn't feel her left leg. After trying numerous times to get up, she started crying. Damn it, she muttered. She was now alone, on the ground, in pain, with no one around to hear her cries. That is, until a middle-aged couple saw her and they were walking in the rain. Yobo, you seeing what I'm seeing? Yobo is deer in Korean, so, okay. I believe so, the woman replied as they rushed to her aid. Miss, are you alright? The man asked. No reply. Tessa just kept crying. Of course she's not alright. She looks like she's hurt, the woman scolded him. Think we should take her home and call a doctor? She looks badly hurt, the man suggested. Good idea, Yobo, the woman said as he gently lifted her up and carried her in their house. Oh my goodness, what is happening? Well, luckily, it's just a fracture of the knee, the doctor started. But you received some nasty scrapes across your arm and a little one on your cheek. It's always the cheek. Why? So she'll be okay then, the man asked. Yes, she just needs to rest for a few days and take it easy, the doctor said. Thank you for your help, doctor, the woman smiled. Happy to help, the doctor replied before heading out of the house. Would you mind telling us your name? The woman sweetly asked her. Park Tessa, Tessa quietly replied. Tessa, that name sounds awfully familiar, the man said. Tessa looked around the house and found it awfully familiar. She then turned to the couple. Can you tell me your names, please? She politely asked. Sweetheart, no need for names. Just call us Amma and Appa. The woman smiled. Oh, how sweet. How sweet. But if you want to ignore her, we're Kim Jong-kyu and Kim Sone. The man, Jong-kyu, added. Tessa bowed her head a little in acknowledgement. Nice to meet you, Mr. and Mrs. Kim. She has been carried all around this town, yes. What did I just say? Sone pouted. What if she doesn't want to call you Amma? She has her own, you know, Jungkyu scolded. Tessa stifled a giggle. See, now she's laughing at us. Sune was being overdramatic. Is she always like this? Tessa asked Jungkyu. Her blood type is AB. Where have we heard that one before? That explains a lot, Tessa giggled again. I heard that, Sone said. They were laughing and getting along, but Tessa suddenly wondered how Ituk was. She released a sigh, and that Jungkyo and Sone got worried. If you mind us asking, what exactly happened to you? Tessa took a breath, but was cut off when the door opened. Oma, Appa, we're home. Boys, we missed you so much, Sone greeted. We were only gone for about an hour, said a familiar voice. Tessa turned her head to see who it was, and she locked eyes with one person she didn't really want to see at the moment. Oh boy, who could it be? Yaesung? Of course, right? Of course, right? Yaesung's parents just happened to find her. Oh, goodness. Wow. Alright, I think... You know what, we'll end it on that cliffhanger, and we'll come back to this. We'll come back, because I think we're invested now. I think we're invested, so we'll come back to this. So... Oh my goodness. Oh wow, what a wild ride. Yeah, we could definitely come back to this. Oh man. Super invested now. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I think we'll call it there for now. Today is what, Friday? You know what? You know what? I am invested for sure. What an epic tale, bravo. Alright, you know what? I think we can come back to this on Sunday and just like read the rest of it. So we'll do that probably Sunday afternoon. I don't know what time yet. We'll figure it out. So we'll do a special stream on Sunday and we'll finish it up. So thank you for coming out and watching. I'm just gonna send you over to 8-Bit Drummer. He's streaming right now. He's always a fun time, so let's do that. So thank you for coming out and watching. We'll come back Sunday and finish up the fanfiction, and then back on Monday for Xenoblade, probably. So, we'll see you later.